Hey chat, what's up? Good evening, good morning. How good was Ubisoft Forward? What were we all excited for? I enjoyed that yesterday. Really excited for Assassin's Creed and definitely Star Wars. Even Avatar, right? And the crew as well. Didn't get a good reception in chat yesterday, but I'm excited for that also. Morning, Roberta. I'm reshifting my schedule soon. Speaking about it with Stacy, we're gonna talk about it in this month's member stream. Hoping to get it up and going over the next few weeks, which is gonna mean longer streams. I put a poll out the other week. What do you prefer, streams or content? I was really surprised to see that the content is really valued. I was expecting streams to win the poll and the content won, so it helped me decide on my new schedule format. I want to stream more, and we still got to make the content, right? Looking forward to sharing you with a plan in the member stream this month. How's it going, Savvy? What's up, Pony? Hey, Avi. Tiafiel. What's up, Pudding? Gunslinger. Kenny, how you doing? Daniel Button. Good day, Jen. Hello, Recon. Hope you're all well. What's up, Drew Milkman? You're not enjoying Descent, Recon? I love it. We're playing Descent tomorrow. We're going to be on PC with Raddy. Hoping Milk's going to get on with us, but Milk might be working. Subscriber chat is on. So we're going to be playing some Descent PC tomorrow. I haven't planned Thursday or Friday stream yet, but we want to play some Division Resurgence as well, which is what we're playing. I've got a whole new overlay I'm going to show you in a second for mobile gaming. I need a new mobile phone as well. I'm using... I heard people in chat saying that their phone's not compatible for Resurgence. I'm using the Samsung S10, which is a few years old, and it gets very, very hot. It's one that Stacy gave me because I'm still on a Note 8 for my main phone. But it works. I've been looking at a phone today, which is going to cost me £900, which I don't have. Half debating setting up a GoFundMe. £900, but it's an Asus gaming phone. 16GB RAM in it. It'd do the job. So tempted. But I got Stacy looking at me. We're saving to get married. It's priorities, right? So I'm hoping this Samsung S10 lasts. Pre-purchase Assassin's Creed. That's October, isn't it? Assassin's Creed and Star Wars. Star Wars looks insane. Well, Solution, what's up? Star Wars. Worth it. Is that for the Asus phone, Luke? I know it's worth it. I don't think it's worth a divorce before I get married, though. I'm going to get it. I'm just going to have to start saving. I said I'm going to have to put like a little side saving pot together. But, yeah. It runs fine. You'll see now, like, it runs fine on the Samsung S10, but... yeah, that Asus phone looks really good. So, Resurgence today. We're going to start a new character. Here's my new overlay for it. There we go. So because on the mobile, it leaves a black sort of like space at the top and the bottom. We've created a bit of an overlay there for it to invite people to our Discord at the top. Daily member goal at the bottom. So this will sort of be our starting overlay for mobile gaming. It is an investment. I told her that. I said it's work. I said I can claim tax back off the purchase. So I technically save 150 quid. Oh, Ryu, what's up on Twitch? But yeah, it's definitely going to be a purchase for the future. In terms of daily goals, I do owe you one goal. It's a name change in the Discord. Next person to gift gets to pick my name for a day. I'm going to up the ante on that. You can also choose my status. So name and status to the next gifter. I'll change it for a couple of days in the Discord. That's what the last spin the wheel landed on. Glad you like it. To be honest, this is probably going to be the only mobile game that we play. But you never know. Might be another mobile game. We might get into mobile gaming. Who knows? So I'm on the early access version of the game. I've not got access to the regional beta that went live today. But the VIP early access is open until the 20th, I want to say. So we'll see. I've got a level 18 character. This is the character I've been playing with all last week. And so if the dark zone's open, I can use this character and jump into the dark zone. But what we're going to do now is going to create a new agent, go through creating a new agent and starting the game. I thought we could start off with that. I think that would be a good way to start the stream, right? But then we could switch over to this character if we want to have a look at some dark zone. Thank you for 25 months, Milkman. That don't count. GC Dong. Thank you, sir. You're a legend. Hey, what's up, Gamer Insanity? I know. I wish they opened up to more regions as well. The UK's not even included in this. It wasn't last time. Like, I've only got this because don't even know I can say it, but someone from a community knows someone from Ubisoft, and they got me in on it, which is really good. But yeah, UK isn't even involved on this, which kind of sucks. Really good though. What's up, Vedicon? I've not, Jin, no. But I know a lot of people rave about that. Hey, thank you for 8 months, Roberta. Some solid landmarks there, thank you. Do you think this will be available on iPad like COD is? I believe they will be. There's not much... There's not much info about tablet compatibility. Right, I've just noticed that there's no sound. Is that because the menu I'm on? Or do I need to reconnect it? Let's have a look. Select agent. Yeah, there was sound then, wasn't there? Yeah, there was. Okay, we're going to actually back out of this agent because I want to start a new one. Good luck finding me a sponsorship, Drady. Hey, what's up, Big Tay? Gunslinger. Right. I'm playing it on controller, but there's some things that have to be pressed through the phone, which is hooked up over here. 2 seconds. How do I even log out? Restart the game. We've got to start a new character. Yeah, that's my level 18 agent. I want to start a new one. Manscaped. That'd be a hell of a sponsor, right? Very disappointed in Ubisoft after yesterday. Why? I was disappointed there's no Heartland news. But I think everything shown yesterday, I was quite happy. Oh, so it's like cross account. That's cool. I'll be well up for an incursion when it drops recon. If your time matches with mine, then of course. So I don't know who I'll be playing it with. I have no teams now. That'd be sweet, recon. What's up, hybrid? Hey, Sifter. Right, let's create a new character. New agent. Let's go. I've been really enjoying this game. I have, honestly. I'll let you watch a cutscene and I'll shut up.
It happened in just a few weeks. Our own greed did us in. And before we knew it, the dollar flu spread like wildfire. A few weeks. That's how long it took for a civilization to collapse.
The governor of New York has asked for federal help as city services are collapsing.
Manhattan was being torn apart. So they locked it down. Or tried. But it was already too late.
The government is resorting to drastic measures to tackle the crisis.
We will not stand idly by while our great country crumbles. Decisive measures must be employed. That is why the President today has decided to invoke Directive 51.
So they finally activated us. The Strategic Homeland Division. An elite group of embedded agents. We walk among you. We are you. Until we are activated. Then we leave everything behind to answer the call. When all else fails, we are the last resort, the last line of defense. And we will give our lives to save what remains.
Cross, sir. Thank you so much. 10 gifts. Just like that, we've hit the daily target. We haven't even started. Pretty sure that puts you in line for the top gifter for June at the minute as well. Thank you so much. Who we got? Grady, English, Kalen, Sif. No, Andre, Daywalker, Martin, Cookie Monster, Vince, Canadian Bacon, and Cresta. Welcome all. Starting the Resurgence stream off on the right foot. Thank you so much, Cross. I'll have to spin the wheel. We'll get into this a little bit. And we'll spin the daily wheel. But also, you get to pick my name and my status in the Discord. So, you want to send me a DM with what you want to change my name to and what my status is? Send it across. It's a great intro to Anchor, right? Right, let's pick a character. My other character is male, so we're going to go female for the second character. Always do this on the Division. Kind of like ult it. I'm not going to spend like a lot of time on it though. Can she be bald? Yes, she can. We won't do that. We'll add some hair. Like, can be red. There we go. Get basic apparel items when you go in. I think they said there'd be more at launch of the game. But I think a big part of the microtransactions is going to be around apparel and different clothes you can wear and stuff. So, let's go start with cap. Aye, confirm character. Enjoyed the intro, yeah? How much of a PV elements is there? They have Conflict and they have the Dark Zone, which are both timed events. So they're not open all day, every day. They'll be open in windows, and Conflict works the same. I haven't played Conflict yet, but it works the same as it does on the Division. And it's 4 versus 4. There'll be rewards based to it. The Dark Zone is a 20-minute matchmaking experience. You go in for 20 minutes, you get whatever loot you can within that 20 minutes, and you got to get it out. Works the same as the Division 1 and Division 2. You can go rogue, you can rob items, you can have items robbed from you. If you don't get out within that 20 minutes, you lose everything that's on you. There's also like DZ bosses, which are really hard. I can't actually kill them at the level I am. And that's level 18. It unlocks at level 16 as well. It's not something you can do right away. But I do have a level 18 character, so we'll try and get some DZ action in today. Oh, cheers, Sparky. I can't find the download because I've downloaded this early access. This took over it. So I don't know. I've emailed the guy that got me on it. That'd have been a good idea, Bacon. Right. I believe so, Crisscross. I think after they finish Avatar and after they finish Star Wars, I think the next thing for Massive to work on is a Division 3. I'd like to think so anyway. Division 3 2025. Hey, evening, Herbie. Yes, 24-hour stream. Keep your eyes and ears peeled. We do one a year. Daniel, we do a 24-hour stream every year for charity. Yes, I'm on YouTube, Hitman. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. GCROCK on YouTube. No news about Heartland, unfortunately. What specialization we gonna go? So, I really like the Demolitionist. That's your artillery turret, explosive seeker mine, and grenade launcher. You've got Bulwark, which is your shield, like an electric spike thing. It's pretty decent. The Vanguard is, if you remember the tech specialization for the Division 1, you get that, which is really cool. You get a scanner pulse to increase damage, and you get something else. And then Field Medic is, to start off with, it's like Oxidizer Hive and stuff. I don't really like that. We're going to go Demolitionist because I really like this one. Well, the thing is, Gunslinger, the early access server switches off on the 20th, whereas the beta server carries on. So, if I want to play after the 20th, I need access to the other one. Well, here we go. Agent activated. Enter my name. It's going to make me do it from a phone, isn't it? Yeah, can I do it through? No. I should have called it Mrs. GCROCK. Maybe I'm going to have to call it Mrs. GCROCK. Oh, come on. GCROCK the second.
Confirm identity.
Ginger. Let me know if the sound's okay as well. I have to play a lot with the sound.
The situation is fast going south. It now falls on us in the division to prevent a total societal collapse. Where is Agent?
I read it wrong, H-Jug. Sorry, I don't know. A lot of people are wondering if it's bad news for Heartland because they were talking about it a lot, and then all of a sudden they missed it out of Ubisoft Forward.
VIP named Angela Chan from Chinatown. She's a local community leader deemed vital to the rebuilding effort to come. Agent Kelly is already
So this is a tutorial. I think this mission is called Chinatown something.
Please, you gotta help us. Get in cover. We'll deal with this. Halt! Or we'll shoot.
Not if we shoot you first, dipshit. Go.
I don't think if you get used to it on phone, I don't think it'll be too difficult. I was playing it, I've been practicing. Don't get me wrong, I've got the Xbox controller on right now and it's on my monitor. That's how I prefer to play games. But if you're a mobile gamer, I think you'll get used to it. It's like with anything, right? If that's what you're used to. Like, I couldn't play it on mobile. Like, I've been practicing, mainly because when I'm not in the office, I'm still going to want to play it. And if I get that new phone, the Asus phone that I want, it has, like, you know, like your L and R buttons on the top of the controller. It has that on the phone, which will make it a little bit easier as well. Our first bit of loot, we got a green backpack. I don't want to do that, thank you. Yeah, I love the New York environment.
The more dangerous it gets.
We will move, Kevin, as soon as Agent Kelly's partner shows up.
But I can help with the escort.
You are not a trained professional. This is real. It's not some movie. Speak of the devil. Welcome to the Spring Blossom Restaurant. I'm Angela Chan, and this is my nephew, Kevin.
I'm Kelly. Good to see you.
Yeah, the ROG. I
You've
think
been
it's the
briefed, right?
Asus
Chief Meyer updated
ROG
me.
6
We're getting Mrs.
I'm
Chan
looking
out
at.
of here. Mrs. Chan refuses to
It's on
leave
offer at the minute for £800.
all
16
of them
gigabyte
to
RAM in a freaking mobile
Here while we
phone.
clear the way.
Very well.
I've tried BlueStacks, Luke, and
No, Kevin.
Kevin,
I can't
need
get it
you
to
stay
work.
with the group and handle close protection.
Of course.
Good. I'll call you when we
And-
reach the pickup point.
I've done everything you need to do with opening more cores and did all of that. And I try Call of Duty Mobile on it. I get into the game and start playing, it crashes. Early access this was on BlueStacks, crash. And I've been reading up, and apparently crashing is an issue for some people. I'm one of those people. So BlueStacks don't work for me. No, not much lag at all, Jin. I do advise though, when you whenever you mirror or take a display and put it somewhere else, you always lose some quality. And you do notice that, like if I look down at the phone, it's kind of like, God, I wish it looked like that on the screen. But no, it's as best I can get it. And not much lag at all this way. I don't think they missed it. They didn't want to kill the mobile game before it got started. They gave us year 5 to hold us over to Heartlands. That's a good way of thinking about it. I'm going to keep cover to manual. Thank you. I did, Jin. I started off with a screen mirroring software, which was really good, but the lag was really noticeable on that. So what I've done now, I released a video the other day explaining the setup process and what I do. And I got this little HDMI extender from the phone. You need to buy an extra extender to remove the HDCP, but because I want to record and stream with it too. But that's much better. So much better quality. I'm going to have to go through this. Nice, we got a new weapon. Military 416. I believe we also got backpack, didn't we? Whatever, I don't want to enclose in the inventory. Thank you. What was great about the screen mirroring software though is I could use my mouse with it. When I plugged in the USB on the on-screen stuff, so when you go into your menus and that, I was able to use my mouse and it was really, really good. I can't do that this way. but it's better because of the lag. Like all the menus in that, it's much better just to get your phone and do it rather than using the controller. Because you have that little white circle, which is great, but it's a little bit annoying to navigate. Nah, it's pretty decent. Like, does it look okay? Is it streaming okay? I've got to put it. I was playing it on high quality last week, but I've dropped it down to low quality just to hopefully improve the streaming quality. Hey, what's up, J-Mac?
Yeah, this is Kelly.
Raymond.
The way is clear. Get
I am using controller, yes.
I could kill for a foamy latte right now. What the hell? Here comes our flock. Thank you.
Looks good.
We're not out of the woods just yet.
Cheers, Carl.
Get your people inside and find cover.
There's more of them coming.
Find some cover.
So I got Samsung Dex, but it didn't work with my setup for streaming. It'd be great if you weren't streaming and you needed to put it in a capture card and stuff. But going through a capture card, I'd need to buy like an additional item for the Dex and then plug in another keyboard and mouse to that, and I was just like, I ain't got the room for this. I've already got 2 PCs, 2 keyboard and mouses, I ain't got room for a third. Yo, what's up, PSV?
Stay in cover!
Aim for the weak
Right,
spot.
first boss fight. We got an AR, haven't we? Yeah.
Reloading! Cover me! You can do it! You can't stand up to me! I don't believe it! Shoot him, my run!
It's so much easier at the start of the game. I've been replaying this mission on just normal, and this bit takes ages. What we got this time? Looks like you get the same items every time you play, I believe. Yeah, these are the same items I got when I went through my first character. So they give you an AR and a M700 sniper every time by the looks of it.
We owe you our lives.
Country
What you
falling
did, that's
apart and
doing
she
our
wants a
job.
latte.
Don't worry about it. Kelly. Hey, Doc. What about the JTF? I hear you. Just hold on, okay? We're coming. I need a chopper and a couple of good shooters. Stat.
I'll see what I can do, ma'am.
That was Doc O'Neill, a friend. He's at the Trinity Church Field Hospital, and things are getting rough over there. They need help.
Did you say Dr. O'Neill?
Why?
Gabrielle's there. My girlfriend's a nurse there. I'm going with you.
Kevin, I need you here.
If Gabrielle's in danger...
You're not a soldier. Agent Kelly will make sure Gabriel's safe. Won't you?
I will. We will. You're strong, Kevin. That's why you should protect the people here. That's your job. We'll make sure your girl is safe. That's our job. And we're pretty damn good at it. Looks like our ride is here.
Certainly have a look, Dranga. Like, I am looking. Carl Stokes, when does access become available? It's available now. They're sending out invites. They might be staging it though. Harry, I really want to play this game badly. We have this beta, we have another beta in a couple of months, and then I believe the game releases this fall.
How do you know him?
He treated my husband. Experimental gene therapy. Didn't work, but it was worth a try.
Your husband
died last year.
up on the LZ! Incoming!
Let's take them out and make
This
our
is
way
the
down.
next story mission now, I believe. The artillery turret and seeker mine combo for demolitionist is just insane. You can literally just sit behind cover and let it do the work for you. Yeah, Rock 7 is a thing already. Quite pricey though. And I don't think it's really worth the increase in price because the 6 is still so good from what I was reading. She needs... I think I just do manual ADS.
Here's an elevator. Looks beat up. Hope it works. I don't like that sound. Cover me while I fix this. Going down. Not again. Cover me. Here we go. God. Keep them down. There. Enough mishaps. We should have been activated a week ago. I don't know why Walder waited so long. He's either stupid or incompetent. Or both. But I guess we get the leaders we deserve, right? Gets you wondering if maybe it's the system that's messed up. Trinity Church is in
You're not gunslinger? Like, it feels so good for mobile. What I would say, like, if you played a Division 2 and you're expecting the feel of Division 2, it ain't gonna happen. Like, that game feels so good. This is a mobile game, but how good it is for a mobile game. Like, if you think, go back to the Division 1 after the Division 2, you get that clunkiness feeling and your aim feels so off. Kind of feels like that. We've got another weapons upgrade. Oh, a blue one. I got a feeling you get the same. I remember this talent on the weapon I had last time as well. I think at the start you get exactly the same weapons. Just talking about power score.
We don't have time for this. Come on. Found some cover. Looks like they got hit hard. Let's look for survivors.
Hey, what's up, Devil's Gambit?
Hang in there, trooper.
I think it will be available for iPad.
They go
I'm
into the
pretty
stock
sure.
exchange. Took the support weapons.
Specify.
50 cals and Gustavs.
God, what the hell were you thinking bringing heavy weapons here?
I didn't. Orders.
Oh no, you
Very
don't. Stay
easy
with
journey to connect. You just got to get a connection as long as your phone's compatible. Takes it to HD to your TV, and then you'll connect your controller to your phone. Your controller to your phone via Bluetooth. Easy. I think a connector you got to buy is about £13-15.
I guess we should be grateful the JTF didn't bring mortars too.
Meyer, be advised the bad guys now have heavy weapons, stingers, Gustafs, and 50 cals.
Acknowledged. I've asked the JTF commander about these weapons, but the order to bring them in didn't come from...
I've just noticed put all the mobile controls on screen, or are they on there from the get-go?
Let's move on to Trinity
Let me just
Church.
remove them. So here's the other thing. When you play controller, right? If you go into your settings, you go down to controller sensitivity, and under here you got controller UI. I'm guessing I never had it on to begin with. You turn that on, and it removes all the mobile phone stuff. There we go. Your device has just got to be able to export the display via HDMI, as long as it can. I was looking for the compatibility, and it's just all phones, Jin, so I don't know. It's got to though, right? It's got to be compatible for tablets. Most tablets are more powerful. So once we go through the tutorial, when we get to the base of operations, we'll be able to have a look at all the daily quests, weekly quests, and everything you can go for when you turn it on each day. And we can talk about the XP cap as well. The XP cap is a little bit annoying, but the thing is, this is how mobile games work. They want you to log in regular, and a lot of mobile games will have like an energy system. And I think the way they've done it is much better than having an energy system or anything like that. But I was testing this last week and I wanted to get Dark Zone footage, and I couldn't get it until like the end of the week because of the XP cap. I had to keep on playing every day to get XP to get to the level I needed to get to.
We'll never get past that. Fastest way to the church is now through the stock exchange. We can smoke up the scum suckers in there while we're at it.
Found some cover! Clear!
To all units, the Trinity Church Field Hospital is under attack.
Oh, are we going? I thought we were going up.
They got RPGs and machine guns. I'm not sure how long we can hold.
I knew it. Come on.
I hope there'll be a beta in the UK. I'm surprised there isn't. The clans, we'll have a look at that, Savvy. We should unlock clans early on. I love the clan systems on mobile games. It's gonna be really cool. You'll like it.
And it's not even cold. But I couldn't find any strawberries.
This guy now is like a mid-mission boss fight, and we're going to take care of him really easy. But when you start playing the higher difficulty as you go through the game and just switch it up to normal, he gets so tanky.
You waste them, Carl.
Bullet sponges are a thing on this game.
Another well-adjusted citizen. Let's take them out.
The end of Carl?
All clear.
Patrol units.
Did he drop any loot? Ryan the Demon, thank you. He didn't, did he?
Meyer here. What's the situation?
The situation is FUBAR. We got a potential hostage situation at Trinity Church.
Copy. I'll try to free up more people.
Do it. But we can't wait for them. Head in there now.
Understood. Good luck.
What the hell is Carl doing? He should be done by now. It's the Division!
It's my specialization. Take a med kit. I think it's changed my controller sensitivity. Let me check. First of all, talent points. So these, as you level up your specialization, you're going to be getting some talent points for your specialization, and this is how you upgrade it. I upgraded this a ton on my main character. Just do what it's telling me to do for now. And let me just check the sensitivity because it feels a little
GTF
bit.
is trying to reinforce their positions there.
I think it's changed the settings to default because I've started a new character.
JTF doesn't know what they're doing. Nobody does. This whole catastrophe really is a complete failure of imagination. I hope Doc O'Neill is okay.
Let me just double check it's got the game. Yeah. And then controller sensitivity. Yeah, I think I had it on low. Give that a go. Hey, what's up, Dragonov?
Let's check inside.
Yeah, it's a brand new story. It's a story that interlinks with the Division 1 and the Division 2, but it's its own thing. It's kind of filling in gaps. It's in New York. It's the Division 1 map. It's part of the Division 1 map. Some off-site locations as well.
Where were you?
Playing it on a Samsung S10.
Where the hell were you? You were supposed to protect us, damn it. I'm sorry, Dr.
But obviously capturing it through my capture card and playing it from a monitor.
I'm sure you tried.
Doc O'Neill, is he
Gone. With the others.
He told them to take him instead of me.
Is your name Gabrielle, by any chance?
Yes. Yes, it is. Why?
Someone wants to talk to you.
Hello? Kevin!
You know where they went?
No clue. Just caught a name. Jax. Seemed to be the top rabid dog.
All right. Let's go look outside. See what we can see. Sorry about this.
Yeah. Me too.
Echo available for playback nearby.
So this brings us to the end of this mission now, and then I think we go straight into Liberty Island.
What a ride!
Taranka, nice to see you back, bro. Have a good one.
Shut up. Let the nurses go. You only need me.
Best keep your mouth shut, Doc. You want to keep your teeth.
Where to next, boss? Liberty Island. Plenty of supplies there.
What about Carl? He's late. Forget him. I won't stand for tardiness.
Is it true that the statue has a restaurant in the head?
No, there isn't, you dumb bastard. It's a small head. Can't be smaller than...
Knock it off. We gotta move.
Liberty Island, huh? That makes
makes sense. Let's go rain on their parade. And let's go by boat. Plenty of CCTV cameras here. We should be able to get an echo of what happened.
Hey nuts, if you've lost your command, hashtag blame Simba. There we go, Liberty Island, it's a grey mission. And you notice how many cutscenes there are as well? I believe it's got like more cutscenes than Division 1 and the Division 2 combined. And the stutter that you're seeing in the cutscenes, I think is down to my phone. Because I was watching other footage and there's no stutters, so... really need that phone upgrade.
Here we go! Buckle up! Shit! Shit! Shit!
We can always blame Gunslinger. I know, right, Paul?
Find some cover and give it to them. Gonna put them down.
Why can't I take cover there? Thank you. Mad to see what they could do with mobile gaming now. A lot of people in the comments are really put off because it's on mobile, and yeah, you're not going to get the Division 2 experience and feel. But if you really love the Division, you love the franchise, and you just enjoy the game for what it is, you're going to love this. You really are. I've really enjoyed it. I smashed it last week. I'm going to say I put about at least 20 hours into it last week. At least. And then some. I weren't allowed to talk about the microtransactions in my preview of the game, but if they're in this now, I think we can even go over that, because people are worried about how they're going to monetize the game, and it looks like they're doing it very well, because obviously with mobile games they've got to monetize some way, and I don't think they're going to be pushing you to have to buy, you know. I think you are going to truly be able to enjoy this as well as a free experience. Although I will be spending money. There's a battle pass that you get. There's like a monthly card you can guys buy as well for just some better rewards and things like that. I'll probably be spending my money on. Our first purple drop. So this will be a gear set. So gear sets are on the game. So we have a look at this. There's probably loads of different gear sets. This is going to be the same as I got on my other character. So is it going to let me just scroll through it? So yeah, if I wear 2 pieces of the Captain Cow, what a name for a gear set. Captain Cow. I get skill cooldown. 3 pieces of this, I get skill duration. And 4 pieces of this, I get healing. So that is this gear set combo. Just call me Captain Cow. I'm sure it wasn't called that.
Where are the hostages?
I ain't telling you shit. Ah! My knee! God, it hurts!
I'll ask again.
Another common complaint there by SF Giants. How much effort's gone on this instead of Division 2 or the Division 3. It's an entirely new team. It's the mobile team. So
Mercy kill.
no effort's been taken away from that whatsoever.
What the hell?
Ubisoft have a mobile games department, and they did Elite Squad. Not sure if you remember that. We covered that when they did it. So yeah,
Let's move. We're losing
the
time.
mobile team development team made this game. So if anything, it's only going to bring good to the Division franchise, because if it takes off and it gets more exposure for the Division franchise, people might check out the Division 2 and the Division 1 and Heartland and stuff. Yeah, definitely. I think that's how people need to think of it, because it's not had any effect on the Division whatsoever, and if anything, it can only have a positive effect. Like, if this does take off on mobile, we know mobile gaming is a huge industry, right? It just is. So, if you're able to break into that industry and get a lot more attention around the franchise, a lot of mobile gamers are also console and PC gamers. They're going to test out those games, and if it increases revenue, then more revenue means bigger budgets for future projects, right? That's how I like to think of it. That's the potential, I guess.
Look how it's connected to the door. We can't get those people out unless you disarm it.
I'll cover from here.
You only get to do this on the story version of this mission. When you replay this mission, you don't have to do this. You just go straight to the door and open it, which I kind of wish I just could do now because this is annoying. Oh, hang on. There we go. I forgot to tap the button. Okay. I was making it look hard. God, I hope they're lucky they're not dead. Wouldn't have me on a bomb squad.
Nice. EOD was never my thing. Let's get him out.
Yeah, we know what Heartland is. Heartland's going to be Ubisoft's version of an extraction looter shooter. So think not on the level, but think Tarkov, Cycle if you've played that,
Sarah?
DMZ, COD,
Thank God you came.
those sort of games, extraction looter shooters.
Agent, meet Doc O'Neill.
It looks really good, to be fair. I'm really looking forward to Heartland.
I'm grateful to you both.
I was
Did you
trying
catch that
to.
freak, Jax? He's over by the ferry, I think.
He's next. We'll catch up later, Doc. Let's move.
AMD, thank you. We did. We hit 50,000 subs yesterday. It took longer than planned. Those that watch know I got with a partner a while back. Got her pregnant. We had a baby. So lots of rebalancing, readjustments, and YouTube slowed down a little bit. But we reached it. Took us just short of 6 years to get to 50k subs. Thank you all so much. Hoping to get to 100k in less than 6 years. We've got to push for subs now over the next few years, and I'm looking forward to the next 50k. Appreciate the comments, MD.
History is the one who blew up the Statue of Liberty. Quite an epitaph.
You hurt? One reprobate got lucky.
Cheers, Orayu.
We gotta stop
Tarkov Light, pretty much.
I'll go after him. Can you escort
Tarkov's like the proper hardcore extraction shooter, right? But that's
Cigars
sort
are
of
on
game.
me when you get back.
Yeah, I hate the tutorial pop-ups, especially when I've already made a freaking character. I guess there's got to be people playing this that have never played it before, right? Or never even played a Division before. So now we've got the skill cooldown. I'm now two-piece Captain Cow. We'll call this the Captain Cow build. I got to keep looking down at my phone to do all that stuff. It's just freaking easier.
Kelly here.
Hey,
The
cheers,
hostages
Well
are safe,
Solution.
and the doc too. Now, waste that clown and we'll call it a day.
Is Marathon Bungie's version? Because I am looking forward to that as well. Because Bungie are making an extraction shooter, aren't they? The one thing that annoys me about it is that the Division had the original extraction shooter, Dark Zone, on the Division 1. You know? And the idea was there. They had all the potential with that mode and to expand on it, and they're kind of like not the last to release a game, but they've took the time and it's got so much competition now. And my worry is that when Heartland come out, it's just going to be like an oversaturated market. And I want Heartland to do very, very well. I really do. I've been waiting for it. I've been wanting to get really stuck into an extraction shooter for a long time now. And I've been waiting for Heartland. And obviously it's going to have to be successful, right? Free-to-play game. They're going to be banking on it being successful and people buying season passes and cosmetics and stuff. So, I have every faith. I just think they could have been a lot sooner with this.
This is gonna burn! Our civilization is going down anyway. Why?
Probably don't need to sit so far back when we're playing on story. This is where I play it from on the harder difficulty. Because they do start to hit really hard. Oh, I should watch the boss when he's doing that. It's a good opportunity to blow it up in his hands.
We're getting intimate. You think you can hurt me?
We'll blow him up with this one. There we go. Hey, what's up, Jedi man? I was going to say survival milkman, but it's not really, is it? Because you never extracted anything. In fact, you extracted nothing. So the Dark Zone I'd call the OG, because the Dark Zone you went in, you got loot, you extracted it. Where Survival was a roguelike game, wasn't it? And you got rewards at the end, but you didn't actually extract anything. Maybe a few extra caches for rewards. Yes, Paul. Xbox controller through Bluetooth.
Gotcha.
I could try my PS5 controller, but there's a bug with it.
But I did.
Maybe
You and your kind. Your days are over. Society is just a sham.
Captain Cal says hit that like button, people.
To tear it all down.
Comes out this fall, Sue.
We'll get through this.
And Spartan.
We'll rebuild.
Towards the end of the year.
You tell yourself that. Lucky for you, Santa came early this year.
Survival was sick, Jin. I loved Survival. What's up, Bon Swilly? What's up, Ben? It is mobile, yes. Hey, cheers, J-Mac. I think we're actually done with the tutorial now. They throw you into 3 missions, and now we go and get our settlement. It's the first settlement, I think.
Morning, Agent. And it actually is morning, too. Good timing. Your vitals look good enough. How about you try and sit up for me?
How long?
Well, you missed Santa. Not that there was much to miss. And the following weeks, too.
I've been out for a month?
And change. Yeah, you're damn lucky Dr. O'Neill was there when they fished you out of the water. It'll be a while before you're fully recovered, but better you get back on the horse than lie around here. Besides, we need the bed. They put what they could salvage of your gear in storage. Might want to pick that up first. And then Fei Lao wants to see you over in Ops.
Fei Lao's back, everyone.
It's not over, you know.
I get what you're
not by
saying,
a
Milk.
long shot.
I get what you're saying, and I agree.
You'll have your hands full.
I just didn't say it because of that. But yeah. The bug with the PS5 controller is that L2 and R2 were not my aim and fire. It wanted me to use the share button and the options button, which was highly inconvenient. But I might give it a go now and see if they fixed it. They've had an update, so maybe it's been fixed. You can upgrade equipment, so now it's taking us through the upgrade stuff. So what I like about this, right, is you can always upgrade an item that you've got based on your character level. So if you get an item when you start getting high-end pieces and it's absolutely perfect, it's got the attributes that you want, it's got the talents that you want, when you level up, you don't need to go out and find it again. You can simply upgrade it, and you just keep on upgrading it. The only thing where that's going to be different is I did a crafting video guide today, and there's things called is it tactical augmentation? You can get things to put on blueprints which improve blueprints, and if you were to get all of the tactical augmentation slots filled in a blueprint, then when you craft that item, it's going to be really good. So you're probably going to end up trying to craft all your gear because of that if ever you max out that. But I'm going to upgrade this like it's telling me to. And it's really cheap to upgrade at the start. I did get to a point on my other character though where I was having to use some more resources, and I never had the resource. I had to go and farm for it. But you go higher than your character level. So like my character level now is, I don't know, I won't be 5. Well, the max cap on my gear at the minute is level 5. So I can upgrade this to level 5.
Ready now.
And you do that with all your items. So if you've got a build and you increase your level, you just simply upgrade your build. You don't need to go out and refarm it or anything. You might just need to farm for the materials in order to upgrade it. So if I wanted to now, I could go and upgrade everything I've got on me, but we're not going to do that just yet. Well, I am half tempted in trying my PS5. So I'm going to give it a go. So what I've got to do is disconnect this. This doesn't work. I'm blaming you, Lee. So Xbox will just disconnect for now. And with the PS5 controller, you got to hold the PS button and the share button to go into pair mode. And then DualSense controller. Okay, so it's connected. So the problem I had with this is, like I said, it just wasn't... Oh, go back. There we go. Oh, it's not working at all at the minute. Might just got to restart the game. I want to try it because the PS controller might feel so much better. Well, should we do that, Jin? A survival stream where I help you and Savvy out? That's what I used to do. Early years of the channel, I used to help people through survival. I reckon I could still do it. Hey, what's up, Dubster? Sorry, chat. I just want to check the PlayStation controller out because I much prefer the PlayStation controller, and if they fix the issue, I'll be so happy. Right, I can move. That's the main thing. I can't aim a gun or anything in here, though. Oh, I think they fixed it. Because I've just pressed what... Because aim was... I don't know if you can see it, but you know the 2 buttons there at the top of the controller? Options and share? That was your aim and fire. And I was just like, no. No way. I can't play like this.
That first wave agent over in the medical wing.
Oh, this controller feels so much better. Oh, I'm happy. Thank you, Lee.
Look who's up and about. How are you feeling, Agent?
A little sore.
Kyle, thank you for the sub.
Yeah. Candle told me they plucked enough shrapnel out of you to fill a bucket. I'm Agent Fei Lau, acting division commander in Midtown.
What's the situation?
Better than it was, but far from good. First wave agents like you are now a rare breed. Most are either MIA, KIA, or rogue.
Chief Meyer?
KIA.
Commander Chang?
KIA. I was there.
Damn.
Not long after you were injured, many first-wave agents were lost in the Dark Zone. POTUS activated a second wave in early January. We've been fighting to regain control of Manhattan ever since. Our biggest headache was a PMC called the Last Man Battalion. Their leader, Charles Bliss, had a pretty messed up idea of what the future should look like. But we eliminated that threat. When the guards abandoned Rikers Island, the prisoners escaped. They were wreaking havoc on the city. When we took out their leader, LeRae Barrett, they scattered. Not many of them are left in Midtown. The JTF is planning an assault on one of their last strongholds in Clinton. We also had the cleaners to contend with, and their boss.
Thank you, Roberta.
The one obsessed with cleaning the city.
You're a
of the
legend.
virus.
Appreciate you.
Happy to
Welcome,
torch
J-Mac.
anything and anyone standing in their way. We dealt with them too, for the most part. And then there's the asshole who caused all of this. The variola chimera, better known as the green poison virus, was engineered and released by a deranged professor named Gordon Amherst. He had some sick notion about using natural selection to save humanity. His virus would weed out the weak. Amherst is no longer a threat. He was killed by his own creation. We recovered his research, and Dr. Candle says we're close to developing a vaccine.
You said agents have gone rogue? You mean they betrayed us?
It's not something we like to advertise. The alpha among them is Aaron Keener. He's still at large. In summary, the situation isn't good, but it's not as bad as it was. There are bands of Rikers still around, but it's been a while since we saw any cleaners, and whatever remains of the LMB. On a happier note, I'm sure you'll be glad to know that the civvies you got out of Chinatown are alive and well. They're building a settlement here. I'm sure they'd appreciate any assistance you can give them. You might even run into an old friend or two. Things are better, but the streets aren't exactly safe. Before you head out, make sure your kit is fully stocked. Good luck out there, Agent. Dr. Kendall said you might experience some lingering effects of the coma, but she expects you to heal quickly. That's good, because we need you. The city needs you. As for me, I'll be here, trying to keep this operation from running off the rails. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Def Nolan, I agree. I agree. The controls on mobile are so difficult. So let's have a quick look as it's bringing it up now. So you got a few things. You have like this 8 days login event at the minute. So log in for 8 days straight. You get some rewards. If you played mobile games before, you'll be used to this sort of thing. Get Bullet King exotic at the end of these 8 days, which is epic. There's other events though as well. If we go into... Oh, I haven't unlocked. We got to go a little bit further by the looks of it. Okay, ignore me. There's more events as well. We'll look at in a bit. We need to unlock a bit more. So, locate the street exit. Oh, Oh, I'm gonna get used to PS controller now, but it's gonna feel so much better. Kino is on my shortlist of best antagonists ever. I wonder, because this is kind of like before, this is set before we take out Kino in the Division 2. I'm wondering if Kino makes part of the story. Be interesting. Because obviously with that cutscene there, you're just seeing this is kind of like now just after the Division 1. Ah, nicely. Good stuff. It's what I'm using now. Plugged into my phone. Yes, Resurgence requires online connection to play.
Okay. Deep breath.
So this is explaining the open world. We know all about the open world. I can now play co-op if I want to. Share your early impressions if you want to. It's asking me to tap that for the missions list. So we've got Tales of the Fall, and we've also, that's a side mission that I've got claimed, and they want us to meet at Spring Blossom as well. So we're going to go straight to Spring Blossom. Track on the map. Don't think I can fast travel there yet because we've not... No, we've not been there, so... Let's track it. Or the mission, rather. We'll make our way. Division 1 vibes, right? Same base of operations, same location. Like, if you want a quick look at the map, it's all this side of the Division 1 map. All the way north there at Clinton through Times Square, Hell's Kitchen, Hudson, Tenderloin, Chelsea. And you got the Dark Zone there. I'm hoping to get in the Dark Zone today. I might have to switch characters to do that, though. Will any progress during the beta carry over to release? No. They've actually got a 2-stage beta. So there's this stage now which runs until July 25th, I want to say. And then they're going to take it down to make some improvements. There'll be a second stage of this beta then, which will be reset. So you have to start again. And then after that, they'll take it down one more time before full release. And everybody will be reset. So... a little bit annoying when you're playing a beta because nothing's say the progress is going to go. And like last week, I was spending so much time. I was just enjoying it. I was even looking at my builds and like piecing the build together. And it's like, what the fuck am I doing? This is all going to go. I'm just wasting time. I know, Paul. I think we're a bit too soon for Div 3. Especially because... the year 5 they got planned, and then they've got the DLC at the end of the year also. But I think a Division 3 is going to be coming for sure.
A little to the left. There.
Kevin.
3 triangles on the left of the map was off-site activities, so there were some of the missions that we did through the introduction.
But
prologue. Like Liberty
you.
Island.
Get in, Angela. We have an honored guest. Welcome to the Spring Blossom Settlement, Agent. Come. Aunt Angela will be glad to see you.
I've just noticed my phone as well is so freaking hot. I think I'm going to just drop the quality to the lowest.
Welcome, Agent.
I don't want the
Good to
phone
see you all
blowing
made it.
up.
All thanks to you and Agent Kelly.
I understand things have been rough.
We can see the clan stuff, Savvy. I haven't unlocked it yet, though. Second I unlock it, I'll show it. It's really good.
That place was terrible.
Yes. Conditions there were abysmal. When I suggested to Faylau that we build the settlement, she heartily endorsed the plan. So now we're building a new home where everyone is welcome. Spring is coming. Hope has been rekindled.
Looks impressive.
We've had plenty of support from the JTF.
I'm guessing like each character's going to be able to be in a different
we
clan.
built everything ourselves.
That'd be interesting.
A lot of skilled people pitched in.
to find out.
Why not have a look around, and then we can talk more afterwards?
Thank you. I will.
Not bad, huh? And we've only been at it for a few weeks.
What do you do for food?
This bridge leads to our rooftop stockpile. And then we got the greenhouses set up beyond that. Moss has gotten all sorts of crops going already.
Moss?
Our handyman. He set up the power grid, the fresh water system, everything. I only wish Aunt Angela cared more about protecting it all.
Yeah, I haven't seen much security.
Exactly. My aunt feels we should convey a welcoming image, diffuse tensions and crap like that. I wanted machine guns by the gate. Those searchlights are it.
Has the city gotten safer?
Not really. Anyway, I need to hook up those searchlights to the grid. Catch you later.
Didn't think so, Gunslinger, thank you.
Portable electronic device detected.
Collectibles. They're a thing. They show you the location of all collectibles on the map as well. And we've got the store now. So we go into the store. Can have a look at this quickly. We've not unlocked the battle pass yet, but the battle pass, this can change. Okay, this might be different from launch, but right now battle pass will cost £10. The monthly card, which I haven't unlocked yet, will be £5. Monthly card basically gives you extra rewards through activities that you do. The battle pass, you complete activities to, you know how battle pass work, you get some unlocks for that. The sealed caches, I believe you can buy keys to open them, but at the same time you're rewarded a lot of keys. You earn Phoenix credits in the game. You can see I've got 90 already, and with your Phoenix credits, I think the #1 source to spend them on is cache keys. So you'll buy cache keys and you'll open those sealed caches, and that's what you get a lot of your recalibration materials from, to recalibrate gear and recalibrate weapons. So you'll be using your Phoenix credits to do that, and you're always earning Phoenix credits, so you don't need to pay for that. Cleaner's Drawer event, that's a cleaner's outfit you can get. Riker's cosmetic event, bomber exclusive skin packs, everything else there you can see is just cosmetic stuff. So sealed caches can be done all for free. Cosmetic stuff you can spend money on for real in-game currency, and the battle pass and monthly card is what they're selling as well. And if you go and visit the premium store, again there's apparel, weapons, skins, cosmetic drawer events, there's materials. I think that's just a seal. Oh, no, it's not. You can buy these caches as well. There's a weekly limit on these if you wanted to buy them. And there's the keys that you can buy down there, but as you can see, you use Phoenix credits on that, which is in-game currency. So there you go. You can't actually buy those keys with real money. That is just in-game money you get them with to open the caches. But there are some caches you can buy with real money as well. And then what else is there? This again could all change. And then, as you'd expect, the premium credits are all there to buy if you wanted to buy premium credits. There are activities which I haven't unlocked still yet, so keep on going.
Hey, what do you think?
It's amazing what you've accomplished so quickly.
Quite something, isn't it? We get new arrivals every day. We even got our own school. One of the teachers is an NYU professor. Now he's doing elementary school. The kids love him.
Many orphans?
Too many. Anything we can do to restore a sense of normalcy and stability to their lives. That's why I don't.
I wonder what you mean. I didn't say
savvy.
everywhere. I said Phoenix, didn't I?
How can we ever hope to rebuild if we just perpetuate the idea that we're living in some post-apocalyptic nightmare? Sorry, no offense. I understand that exceptions have to be made.
None taken. But I gather you and your nephew don't agree on this.
If Kevin had his way, this place would be bristling with guns. I want us to be a beacon of hope, not some nuclear bunker.
You've given me some hope at least.
Glad to hear it. Please continue your tour and I'll meet you by the clinic.
against math and history classes, but the first priority should be teaching them...
Portable electronic device detected.
She says she's meeting me out down here.
Object of interest detected. Object of interest detected. Object of interest detected.
I will not allow anti-personnel mines there. Are you insane? What if one of the kids set one off?
We'll teach them to stay away. We don't have enough guards to cover all... Ah, screw it.
I know he means well, but we see things differently. Anyway. This is our clinic. Doc O'Neill runs it, assisted by Nurse Lou. I believe you met her back at the Trinity Church Field Hospital. They're doing an emergency appendectomy inside just now, but you should visit them later.
Of course.
O'Neill told me he heard of a cache of medical supplies not far from here, supposedly untouched. If you want to help, securing that cache could make a big difference to us.
Absolutely. I'll go take a look.
Thank you. Now I need to go smooth things over with Kevin.
Just unlocked commendations, so they do have commendations on the game. And this is how your shade level works, so you know the shade level from the Division 2. Kind of similar, because the higher your shade level, the more stats that you get. So you got general commendations, which you can work towards and unlock and claim them here. As you claim commendations, you get points towards your shade level. You've also got specialization commendations. As this goes up, it increases your stats. I think it goes up to shade level 100. On my main character, I've got to 20 something. But yeah, it has commendations. Got an inbox as well. Split download rewards. What's this? We got some rewards in our stash. We'll pick that up in a bit. Press the wrong button. Right, so go and secure the medical supplies. We're gonna do this mission. Does touchpad do anything? No. Just down the road. There's actually another person that's following us. Sweet. It's about 6 to 8 gigabyte it is, Paul. It's quite a hefty download for a mobile game. This person's just following me, right? Reading the question. Descent. If I was to buy the hazard protection from the vendor near the door, is that a permanent buff or just for that run? Permanent buff from the vendor outside of Descent. Is that the question, Jedi? So before you even go into Descent, you've got that upgrade vendor there where you can get protection from elites and stuff. They are permanent. Anything inside the mode is just for that playthrough. Alright, let's see how the PlayStation 5 controller works. Oh, it's got to take a little bit of adjusting. I've got used to the Xbox One now. Shit. Definitely feels so much better, but there's just no dead zone on the PlayStation controller. The Xbox controller feels like you got to move it more, so I'm gonna have to adjust. But it works. The main thing is I'm using L2 and R2 to aim and shoot, and I'm not using share and options, so that's a plus. think by full release as well, I'm going to definitely look at hopefully having a better device to play this on. I've got to somehow find £800, but we've got a bit of time, right? Have a good night, Daniel. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I did have a buddy, didn't I? Like I said, this is fully co-op. I did jump in on co-op during last week's test on it. And there is in-game comms, so you can talk to each other in-game via voice and text. You could obviously, if you're playing through the PC like I am, I'm going to hopefully use Discord. And it's just like Division 1 and 2 in that respect. We've just unlocked mods. So this can all be played in co-op. This is just showing us mods. You do get mods as well to equip on your weapons. First thing we get is this hollow sight. Mods can be upgraded to make them better. I assume you can get high-end mods. I haven't came across anything other than common at the minute, though. Right. Are we already done with that? Still haven't unlocked clans just yet, Savvy. Need to go back to the settlement. So we should be able to fast travel there now because we've already been there. Yeah, there we go. I only learned about gaming phones today when I was looking. I was like, surely there's got to be a phone that's good for gaming. So I googled best phones for gaming and the Asus ROG 6 and 7 came up. And I was like, okay. So on like your latest mobile phones by Samsung and iPhone, I think you get like 8GB of RAM. Well, with the Asus phone, there's 16GB of RAM in it. Like, and the processor, it's like, I want that. Who are we talking to here? Oh. Why is it taking me away from... Reunite with Agent Kelly. Reach Spring Blossom Settlement, but we're going all the way down the street from it. Ah, nice gunslinger. That must have messed up before, right? Oh, it's gonna now just tell me exactly... Oh my god. But I need to get... What did it tell me to do? The game had to tell me I could fast travel before it moved the marker. Jeez. Okay. There we go.
Object of interest detected. Object of interest detected. Object of interest.
I think the benefits of having a gaming phone as well, or a much better device than what I've got, is just the frames and the quality, right? You'll be able to up the quality, the frames will stay consistent as well.
good to have you back.
Good to be back. This is Agent Draper. Second wave, and a Texan to boot.
A pleasure.
We heard you had some trouble over by the supplies?
Yeah, not sure who they were. Interesting outfits.
Sounds like you met the latest addition to the deplorables of Manhattan. They call themselves the Freemen. We lack reliable intel.
That's over at the stockpile!
An attack? Who the hell?
We'll know when the dust settles. Kevin, you secure the perimeter. Angela, you best make sure the civvies are safe.
Of course.
On it!
How about you check the rooftops while me and Draper clear the lower floors?
Deal.
No wonder you're having issues, Gunslinger? Oh, I think we do have that menu I wanted to show you earlier. So here we go. You have an agent manual as well, which is kind of like your introduction to the game. There's 8 chapters to go through. I got up to chapter 4 on my other character. That gives you loads of rewards. And then you have events also. So we currently have the JTF apparel events. You can work through all of that to get the apparel gear, which is completely free. You have the new agent training event, which is just loads more rewards there. These will be a consistent events, I imagine. Now refresh quite regular. The 8-day login bonus, then there's the regional beta purchase bonus. What's that? Okay, but yeah, so you have those also. We will get into daily and weekly quests soon. I don't think I've not unlocked them just yet. So this is now a main mission, a new enemy. Oh, that sucks, Gunslinger. It's only the beta. It's going to reset, right? Oh, so much better using a PS5 controller. Why can't I take cover on that?
Open up!
Thank God! Those Freemen locked us up. Heard them talking about selling us later. Thanks for letting us out.
Oh, the question, is it like Division 1 where you gotta restock? Yes. I quite often find myself running out of ammo, but your medkits and grenades are on cooldown, so if you use a grenade or a medkit, that's just on a cooldown. That's just explaining multiplayer. What I might do after this mission, I was meant to do something on my phone just to try and improve the performance, and I forgot to do it before I went live. I might quickly do that.
Don't know who you are, but thanks for coming. We have to hold these.
Because if you're noticing a lot lower frames, it's because the phone starts to get really, really hot. And I don't know if it's to do with that.
That'll shut you up. Put him down. Come get it, dipwad. Go scavenge somewhere else. Goddamn while they move. Oh shit! They're hitting from the other side. I'm gonna hunker down here. Alder. Can't set this fast, Moss. Yeah? It's from me to him.
Release date, they just say fall. So towards the end of the year, they haven't gave an exact date yet. I put it on the lowest quality.
How the hell they got in? I'm Moss.
This is the issue with like AAA games. Well, it's not AAA, you know, like trying to get a AAA experience on mobile. Mobiles just aren't really built for this, and like this one I'm using, although it's compatible, it's an older phone. It's a Samsung S10, so it's really pushing the limits of the phone. Why I've been looking at a better device today, but it's pricey, right?
That explosion blew out some of the fuses. They gotta be replaced or we'll lose the generators.
Captain Astro, thank you for the sub.
Thanks for that, Agent. You just saved this settlement. Can you check the power distribution room next? I still see a lot of red lights here. They damaged my transformers! Get them all! Contact!
Are retreating. I say we pursue and eliminate them. Keep those bastards alive.
Right there! Move, damn it, move!
Oh, crap. Wow, wow, wow. Another servant of our repressive government. I'll enjoy killing you.
Again, this guy on normal difficulty is such a dick. But it's quite easy on story.
taking a lot of heat here. I need backup now! And bring my armor! Here we go.
He hit it on one of my playthroughs at the mission before now. It's quite nice when he does that. That's like main mission 3, I think, or 4. And there's like, I want to say 39 main missions.
I'll check with the base of operations.
You unlock a progress soon, and it kind of tells you how many side missions and main missions there are, but there's loads of like in between stuff too.
That won't be easy on people.
If we don't, we'll overload the grid, and that's that. Back to candlelight and campfires.
Now do you see, Aunt Angela?
This settlement was founded on peace and hope.
See if they care. We better shape up or the Freemen will come back and pick us clean.
He's got a point, ma'am. These Freemen look like a serious threat.
You fought them too. What's your take?
Your nephew's right, ma'am. Degenerates like that only understand strength.
Violence begets violence. But I'm not stupid. Alright. We'll improve our defenses. Within reason. Can you help us with that, Agent Kelly?
Certainly, ma'am.
As you can see, our situation is still quite fragile. We can always use more supplies, spare parts, and other help. Anything you can do, Agent.
Of course. That's the job.
So we've unlocked crafting and obtained a tactical augmentation module. So it takes us through this now. So let's do this. So your blueprints are underneath your armory. The whole guide on this today to explain it all. So it kind of takes you through it as well. So we're going to unlock the vector blueprint to start off with. Costs you 2,000 proficiency points, which you're always earning. Got 6,000 already, but I've had like 40,000 last week just stacked up. So you unlock it for 2,000. So that's then your blueprint unlocked. You can then go and craft the vector if you want to. But you can also add a tactical augmentation to it as you unlock these. So we've unlocked one in slot 1 here. And what this does when I equip it is it increases the bonus attributes of a vector ACP by 30%. So you put that on, and when I craft that now, I've got that augmentation buff on the craft item. And obviously when you fill out all these augmentation slots, you're going to be able to craft a vector with all the best possible stats there. There's more to it. There's proficiency, what I actually haven't unlocked yet on my other character. And there's also expertise in blueprints, which we'll have a look at in a bit, where you upgrade the level of expertise on it, which gives you higher rolls and better stats, but also the ability to focus in the end and the opportunity of rolling a more higher end piece. So it could be, at the minute, the chances of getting a common or rare are very high, but the more you expertise it, you get more chance of getting a high end version of a vector. Kind of works like that. There's gear pieces as well, they work all the same.
Hey, you seem the resourceful type, but we can use that. Can you come by?
Right, it really wants me to tap on the world map, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. That's why. We've unlocked daily quests and weekly quests now. So, daily quests are your highest form of XP. You do get XP from missions for doing them the first time, but eventually you're going to hit a wall where it says you've got to be this certain level to take on this mission. It's going to happen soon, to be honest with you. And at that point, the main XP you're going to get is your daily quests. At the minute, it's only rewarding 3,500 per quest, but this goes up with your level. I think on my other character, I'm getting like 10,500 at the minute per daily quest, and they're really easy to do. Upgrade equipment 3 times, complete a new enemy sun mission on story, do 2 hostage rescues, and use my signature ability 3 times. So once I've done that, I get Phoenix credits for that, and I also get XP and specialization XP as well. You also have weekly quests. These are just more for resource rewards. You complete weekly quests to get like the weekly quest reward there of like 10 stars, we're going to call them. You've got loads of different ones you can do. Main mission quests, you've got clan quests, you've got weekly bounties, you've got conflicts, you've got equipment crafting and armory, and you've got other. And you need to get 300 stars in total to get all of the rewards in a week. There's more than enough there to get that. Once you hit that 300 stars, there's still tons to do. I did it just by playing naturally. You then got a list of all the missions that are current. We're on the Gaffer. We've also claimed some side missions. We've got a weapon crafting mission, a gift mission. I wonder if we've got the clan one yet. Keep him busy. There you go, the clan one. We'll go and cover clans now. Home Away from Home side mission with Roy Benitez. This is going to show us all about clans. So let's go and show you that. Track on map. It's going to be at the base of operations. So we'll go and fast travel there. And we'll unlock clans and show you this. Clans really good. I've always, on mobile games I've got into, I like how they do clan systems on mobile games, and there's been very few games where I've really got that involved to see a clan really develop, and I think this will be the first game I do that. I know, right? I was thinking about getting some form of stand to have my phone like right here, so we could just... One step ahead of your game. Can I just cross that off? Oh my god, go away. Okay. So Roy Benitez is just over here. He's our clan coordinator. So I want to join or create a clan. So I've already created a clan. It looks like you're going to be able to join or create a clan per character. I could clan search. Oh, it's been reset though, hasn't it? No, it hasn't, because I'm still... We're just going to create one. It costs Phoenix credits though to create a clan, but we've got enough. 370 I've got. It costs 300. So our clan name is going to be called... What shall we call it? just going to go with my Division 2 one for now. TSW Spectres. And there'll be a clan description. We'll just leave that as it is. Not too fussed. Oh, I pressed the back button. Start again. I'll type now. Okay, approval required and create clan. You can change the banner and stuff as well. Clan name cannot contain numbers and special characters. What's so special about? Can't I have a space in it? Guessing we can't have a space in it. So, are you sure you want to create TSW Spectres for 300 Phoenix credits? Yes. So there we go. TSW Spectre's been created. You're now the clan leader. And I think the next part of this now is going to take us to our clan base. You unlock the clan section under this menu here. You click on clan. It talks you through it a little bit. Increase facility level with other clan members to reap the benefits together. So you're working together to build up your clan. Team bonus. Being on the same team as a clan member confers a bonus to the following: firepower, toughness and engineering, and XP rates as well. So playing with clan members is going to improve your build, but also improve your XP gain. And clan introduction. There's a clan vendor, exclusive clan vendor, where rare items can be purchased, such as exotic equipment and exclusive outfits. So understood. And from here, you can edit your clan if you want to. You can have a look at your members in your clan. And you can travel to your clan base. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go and travel to the clan base. And show you how all this works. Right. This class is a safe house. And outside here you can see the entrance. So this is our TSW Spectres level 1 clan quarters. 1 out of 30 members. So it starts with 30, but as you upgrade your clan you can improve the amount of members you can have and the facilities that you have. So you go in. You've got your clan coordinator here if you want to manage your clan, manage an activity, manage promotions and stuff like that. Then you've got your clan base coordinator here. So you speak to this NPC. And what you can do as a leader is you can prioritize what you want your clan to facilitate and upgrade. So we have the central power hub. That is going to be in charge of your clan level. If you upgrade that, you'll go to clan level 2, 3, 4 and so on. You start at level 1, which automatically gives you a clan vendor. As you get to level 2, you're going to unlock a gear crafting station for your clan. As you go to level 3, it'll be the weapon crafting station. And I imagine as you go to level 4, it'll be the dismantling machine. I'm not too sure what comes after that in terms of rewards for upgrading your clan level. But what you can also do is upgrade each one of these. So you could then say, you could also put in all your experience into clan vendor to level that up to get better rewards. I'm guessing you can upgrade your gear crafting, weapon crafting and dismantling as well to make them even better. So leaders fundraising suggestion. As a leader I can say, right, clan members, I want to work on leveling up. So I'm going to confirm that. And whenever any clan member comes into here to spend any clan resource that they have, they'll see that you want to focus on that and they can spend into that. They can spend into whatever they want, but they'll see you want to focus on that. And to focus on that, you just click on it. And as you're doing any activity in the game, you're going to be getting like these clan stars. There's certain activities that will give you more. I've got 500 right now. So what I do is I donate all my stars into this, or however many I want. And that will reward me with clan credits for doing that as well. So you do get a reward for doing it to incentivize clan members to take part in this. I need 30,000 overall of this clan resource to upgrade to level 2. I've only got 500 right now. It's not as much as you think, but I imagine as it goes higher in level, you will need more. So I'll donate that. I'll get the 1,000 clan credits, and that's gone to 500 out of 30,000 there. So your clan will work on that to get that leveled up. You could also go into clan vendor. I've got 500 more here to spend in here, so I can also try and upgrade the clan vendor a little bit if I want to. Donate to that. And again, I got 1,000 clan currency to spend for doing that. Got 2,000 in total to spend now. And with the clan currency, that can be spent at the clan vendor. So, gone through all my upgrades with the clan resource that I've been earning. And then at the clan vendor, I'm now going to go and want to buy some items. So, we'll see what he's got for sale. As you upgrade the clan vendor, I imagine you get better stuff. But there's resources. You're limited to how much you can buy in a day, I want to say. I think these are daily limits. You've got resources, you've got weapons, you got to get to character level 12 before you can purchase that top one there, character level 25. So they are restricted to character level, some of these. There's high-end augmentation modules, which we were talking about for blueprints before. So here's where you can buy these. I guess these reset every day with different ones. That'll be a real big focus, I imagine. You can get augmentation modules for your gear. And you can also get outfits. So we're going to buy some resources while we're here. So we'll buy some of these electronics alpha components. There's 600 clan credits. So I'm going to purchase 2 of them for 1,200. And then I'm spending I'm spending the clan credits that I just earned by donating my clan resources. So the idea is you earn clan resource through any sort of activity that you're doing in the game, really. And then you come back here to donate that to improve your clan, and you get rewarded with credits to spend in your clan vendor. Basically how the system works. And then while you're here, there's still more to show you. Behind us is where the other 3 items will be as we unlock them. You have the gear crafting station. I don't know how different that's going to be to like your normal gear crafting station at the boo. Weapon crafting station. Again, I don't know how different that's going to be. If it's just going to be the same thing. I don't know. I don't know because I haven't got to these levels yet. Oh, I got the levels wrong as well. It's 2 for the gear crafting, 4 for the weapon crafting. And then over at the dismantling machine, whatever the fuck this is, you get level 6. I don't know what dismantling machine is. I'm guessing that when you dismantle, you get some basic materials for dismantling your stuff. I'm imagining that this is going to give you better resources for dismantling. That's my thought process on that. So there are all the facilities you can upgrade with your clan. And there's one more thing. There's clan activities to do. You can do this solo as well. And you have a weekly sort of project. You got to do 60 of these. You've got this guy here, clan-based intel officer. I've got no clues right now, but if you speak to them, they're called enemy nests in the open world. You'll go and do the enemy nests, which will give you a clue. Once you've got a clue, you'll come here and you'll collect the clue. We haven't done one yet, so we've got no clues to collect. Oh, I did. Maybe that's just part of the intro. But you have to do the nests normally. And then you'll come to the clue board after getting the clue off of that guy. And this is basically explaining you everything I'm just explaining you now. So we'll skip all that. And you'll submit your clue. So I've just submitted that clue, and it's 1 out of 4. If you do this with clanmates, so if you group up with your clanmates, go and find these clues in the open world as a 4, and then come back here and all of you talk to that guy and all of you get a clue from him, you'll then all come to this board and you'll all donate your clues. You can't donate more than 1 clue yourself, but with other clan members you can donate up to 4 clues, which I think improves all the rewards, but also gives you a smaller radius with the location that you got to find. We're going to do this now as one though to show how it's done solo. You analyze the clues and it asks you to confirm that 1 clue is for analyzing. The more clues consumed, the easier it is to locate the hostile nest. It's not too difficult anyway. You confirm that, and that's going to be now a back in New York warehouse that I need to go and find. So another nest. I got to go to the New York and find hostile nest, and then basically complete this to finish off this clan project. So we're going to travel and do that now because that's everything about the clan explained to you at the clan base. And like I said, you got to do 60 of these in a week with your clan, I imagine, for more rewards, right? So here's the location it's given me for 1 clue. You see it's quite a big radius. If you do it with more clan members, that radius is going to be smaller. I'd like to think you'd get more rewards for it too, but I don't know. I'm going to get 5,000 clan resource there. What is it even called? Clan base supplies. That's the official name. So I'm going to get 5,000 clan base supplies for doing this, which I can then come back and I can donate to upgrading my clan and also get more clan currency to buy items. So it's well worth doing. They made it very rewarding. So we're going to fast travel there now and go and complete this clan activity and then come back and hand it in and spend some more upgrades. And that's basically how clans work. It reminds you of the clan system from Warframe. I think it's really good. Like any mobile game clan system I've seen has always been quite fun like this, where you've got to really upgrade your clan together and spend loads of resources for coal upgrades and stuff like that. And I like it. It is good. I'm interested to seeing how different the crafting benches are going to be compared to your normal base of operations crafting bench. And obviously that dismantling machine, because that's nowhere else in the game. That's only at your clan base. So how this works now, we've only had one clue. So it's a big radius. But when you get into that radius, which we will do in a few moments, is it's going to kind of give you a distance of how far you are away from that nest. And you just got to keep on looking at that distance to see how close you're getting with what direction you're going in. And when you get very close to it, there'll be like a sound prompt to say you're very, very close. It's just finding the nest. I think it'd be quite cool to do this with your clanmates as well. It'd be a nice little activity to do, especially if you've done your XP cap for the day and you've had enough of grinding for your build and you just want something different to do. You could work on building up your clan with your clanmates and you can just keep on doing these. There's no limit, I don't think. You can just keep going. You can just keep on doing one after another. Probably should have looked at somewhere to fast travel to. This is a bit of a freaking trek. I don't know where to fast travel to. While we're up here, we are going to unlock some safe houses. They have recon, to be fair. They put a ton of thought into it and they've learned. I think they've kind of like followed some structure on other mobile games as well. They've probably looked at other mobile games that do very, very well and try to structure theirs with their models. Last time I played this, the raid team was doing the tests. That was a while ago, right? You hear my cat? I'm sorry if you can. He's so freaking loud and old. One piece of feedback I do have, like, you can run for quite a while without actually bumping into anything. We just bumped into something now. You can feel a little bit empty at times. But I guess we're kind of spoiled on the Division 2 because you can't go more than 2 freaking meters without bumping into something. There we go. So we're in the radius finally. So now I'll get a prompt at the bottom of my screen. I'll get a bleep as well. So I'm 257 meters away from this position. I'll keep on running forward and I'll see if I get closer. I do. So I know I'm going in the right direction. And normally enemies is a good sign as well, because I've noticed they tend to put enemies around the position that you're looking for. So we keep running this way for now and see how close we get by just running straight. 182 meters away. 155, still doing good. 127. 101. 77. So this is how easy it is to find solo. 56, I'm getting much closer now. Some more enemies as well, which is a good sign. See if we can blow them up. So 47 But I don't know whether I got to make a turn. We'll keep on going forward. 60. So yeah, so we've got to make a turn here. So we'll try this way. 55 in the center. 35. So this is the right way. 18 meters. We're practically on it. And notice how it's really beeping now. 22. So we've ran past it. It's somewhere around here. And you do need to pretty much get on the door for it to find it. 13 meters. 20 meters. So I'm guessing it's down here. There we go. So we found the warehouse and that's how it works. It'll just be quicker the more people that do actually have the smaller radius. So we're going to enter this nest now and complete the clan activity. Hey, what's up tomorrow, Toxic? When is the next raid? You mean me streaming a raid? I don't know. It's in the Division 2 raid. There ain't going to be one. There's an incursion in Season 2 though. No, I don't think so, Recon. I thought that when I started playing it. I think the enemy level is just whatever level you are. So you can go any location right at the start of the game. It just scales to the level that you are. I'm pretty sure of that. Make sure you join the community tomorrow, Toxic. You're on Twitch. I think I've linked it down on my profile. We have Countdown LFGs there. Loads of people willing to help. Any platform. We'll switch characters soon as well. I think I want to show you a little bit more. But if the Dark Zone's open, we'll go and check and we'll do a bit of Dark Zone too so you can see that. Dark Zone, I really like how they've implemented it. I think it's real fun. And also, when you're in these enemy nests, these are open world activities anyway, by the way. You can just do these nests. It's worth looking around because you will find quite a few materials. And nests are like, if you think of targeted loot, and if you want mods for weapons or gear, nests are your best way to find mods. They hide a lot of mods in nests. So if you find any bags on the floor, like this here. Oh, this is actually a loot crate, so we'll get a piece of gear out of this or a weapon. But if you find bags on the floor, there's a good chance that it's going to drop a mod for you for your weapon or gear. So always keep an eye out. There's always a couple of bags around. And I think the reward at the end, you get a nice big cache to open, will always include a mod. So this will be a great way to farm mods. And how mods works when you're upgrading them, you can get like upgrade materials to upgrade them. But any mods that you don't use, so if you get a load of mods, I think I'm right, you can like dismantle the old mods to upgrade the one you're using. I'm not too sure on that. That might be something else. Found the bag but never got a mod out of it. You can get a mod out of it. It's all RNG, obviously. I remember doing this one. This is the same as the one I did. It was hard to kill because of the barrier. Oh shit.
Serious trauma detected.
Gotta watch that sniper there. Also gotta watch that elites, because he's gonna hurt.
Serious trauma detected.
There we go. Nest completed. So we've just been rewarded with some mods, I think, as the mission reward. And we've got another cache to open. We should have a cache to open. You do want a normal nest. Want a quick run about for some loot. Worth for once over. And there's a loot box at the end. These are on every single nest. I'm not sure if I did get a mod or not. Maybe you got to go a bit further, because I remember the game telling me about mods and nests. That's that done. We can now travel back to the clan base and we can do some more upgrades. And that'll be 1 out of 60 of those for the weekly activity for the clan. I'm not sure if, like, nests will be the only activity clans have, but right now it is. You can't shoulder swap no recon, which sucks. But you can go into first person. I'll show you now. So, like, instead of you go that. I'd rather have a shoulder swap. I really would. You can go first person. So now we're going to go back to the clan. So to do that, we just bring up the menu. We go to clans. And we can just fast travel there through this third option down there. What's the fourth? Oh, they're the requests. So we travel back to the clan base now to hand in. I say hand in. I think it's automatic. I think once you completed it, that counts. And you can just go back here now and spend your resource. So yeah, it's completed. You'll see 1 out of 60. And I can keep on doing that. I won't be able to just pick up a clue off him now, though. If I wanted to get another clue, I would have to do an open world nest. Oh, they got another clue for me. So we could do another one right away if we wanted to, but we're not going to. But that's how that works. And I think I've covered clans for you. That is clans in the Division Resurgence, as it stands right now. So we're going to travel back to the base, which I remember how to do. How do I go back to the base? There we go. Oh, yeah. So this was interesting. So when you're at your clan base and you come up to the map and go Midtown Manhattan, it's listed like this. I don't know if that insinuates we're going to get more locations. I don't know. What do you think? So why would you have it listed like this? Why would you not just... Are you sure you want to fast travel to Midtown Manhattan? Why put it in a list? What else is coming? It's the first thing I thought when I saw that, because the way it is. I don't know, it could be nothing, but... And then you check map from there, so it's as if like there might be future expansion to this game where we'll go somewhere else. Who knows? I believe as well, Recon, it is cross play. So it doesn't matter if you play iPhone or if you play Android. you will be on the same server. As long as you're on the same server, you'll be able to play with each other and join each other's clan. So I'll be keeping in my clan open for friends, if you do play. I might actually manage this one though, unlike my Division 2 clan. So what's next? It wants us to look. We haven't done any dailies yet. We've completed some weeklies, so we'll go and claim that. We've got loads of missions. We've got the main mission, the gaffer. It wants us to do weapon crafting. We could go and do that, I guess. The general side mission. It wants us to do some commendations. We'll just do that naturally, though. And it wants us to do that one. Let's go and have a look at weapon crafting, because that's just here at the base. So we spoke about how to unlock blueprints. You've got your gear crafting guy, your weapon crafting guy, and you've got your recalibration guy. Recalibration doesn't unlock until level 18, no. So you got to get to level 18 to be able to recalibrate, but works the same as the Division 2, really. You can recalibrate any attribute, any talent, but you can only do the one. Once you've done the one, you're locked in on that, and everything else is set in stone. You can keep on recalibrating that one piece. It does take a resource to do it, though. That resource comes out of those caches I showed you before, which is all done through in-game grinding. You can upgrade your gear here as well. You don't need to come here to upgrade your gear, because you can just do all this from your inventory screen. But what we can do is craft a weapon. So we'll go to this weapon crafting guy. And we got that vector blueprint. It's also got the tactical augmentation on it. So if we select that, you can start crafting. But what you can also do, we'll go through this now, because it's got 13,000 specialization points, right? So the crafting expertise of this vector is currently level 1, but I can upgrade that expertise. And what that's going to do when I upgrade it, it's going to give me better outcomes of what weapon I get, but also higher stats, I think. Should show in a moment. So proficiency upgrade, spend 1,000, spend another 1,000. We just keep on spending that until it goes to proficiency level 2. Which it is now. So we've now got that blueprint at level 2. And this is what it upgrades here. So you've got a chance of higher quality equipment has gone up by 1%. Core attribute focus has gone up 0.5%. Core attributes range has gone up. Damage range has gone up. And talent focus chance has gone up. So by upgrading the expertise on the blueprint, you increase all of that. But also, here's your odds. Notice here, I've got 43% chance of getting a uncommon, or common rather, 43 chance of getting a rare, 13% chance of getting epic, 0% of getting high end. So we keep on spending into this proficiency. Hopefully I got enough to go up one more. I do. This is now proficiency level, or expertise rather, level 3. It's changed the odds a little bit. It's only 43% common, 43% rare, 14% epic. Still 0% high end. If I keep on spending into that as I keep on getting more of those proficiency points, eventually I'll start getting a chance of getting a high-end version of it. And there'll be, if not, a better chance of an epic and less chance of the common or rare. And with the current blueprints, if we go back, when you get it all the way to expertise level 15, you're able to focus. So we've got a focus explanation here. Crafting focus is unlocked when crafting expertise reaches level 15. Once unlocked, it can be used to increase probabilities of specific equipment focuses, affects talent bonuses, and gear set combos. So I haven't been able to do that yet because I've got nothing to level 15 on my other character, but it unlocks to level 15. But what you can do before even that is you can decide what you want the weapon to be rolled into. So you got firearms, you got stamina, you got electronics. It's like Division 1 in this way. So I'm going to go for firearms. And what that does, it's going to make sure that it comes out with a between 4 to 29 stat on the firearms, 0 to 19 on the stamina, 0 to 19 on the electronics. And that'll change depending what I select. You know, if I want stamina, I'll get on stamina. If I want electronics, it'll be on electronics. So select firearms, and then we're going to start crafting. It takes 6 minutes, but for the first one in the tutorial, it does it very, very quick. That's completed. And then it will be random what I get. Hopefully epic. Oh, claim down there. I got a rare one. So we got a rare vector there. It came with 13 firearms, 4 electronics, 1 stamina. I get the life an ending talent on it. Killing a hostile or assisting a hostile kill restores health equal to 7.5% of max health for 3 seconds. Cooldown is 4 seconds. There's the stats. I can throw mods onto it, but more importantly... Oh, I thought I put the tactical augmentation on it. Maybe that's only with high end? Or maybe I need to go into the weapon and sort that out. So let's go and have a look at that weapon I just crafted. We'll throw it on instead of the sniper for now. It's level 1, so every item is level 1 when you craft it. I will get that upgraded, so we'll equip it. We'll upgrade it. Took it straight to level 12. We can then mod it if I've got any mods for it. I don't think I have. No, it'd be highlighted. We've unlocked no mods yet for it, but we have to find some mods for it. Not 100% sure on how the tactical augmentation works now then, because I thought if you had that on the blueprints... Definitely put it on the vector, didn't I? Let's just quickly check that. There's the armory. There's the vector. Tactical augmentation. So what's... It's activated. I don't know. Maybe it's only high-end weapons. Who knows? We'll find out. What I would say is once you are in the armory... So when I buy the vector blueprints, I can then go and buy the PP19. Or if I know with the vector I'm going to be increasing the expertise, I can just keep on increasing the expertise of that. And when I get to expertise 5, it'll automatically unlock the next weapon. So then when I get the PP19, I can increase that to expertise 5. And again, that'll automatically unlock the next weapon. These are level 1 blueprints though, and you can't get level 1 blueprints until you unlock the tier first, however you unlock the tier. So yeah, and it warns you of that. Like if I go into the PP19 now, it says automatically unlocks when previous weapon crafting expertise reaches level 5. So you can kind of play around with that. If you don't think, no, I'm not really bothered about the vector, you just spend the 2,000 here. But if you really like the vector and you're going to upgrade that, then you might as well get the PP19 blueprint unlocked for free while you're doing it. And it works with every single line there. Like if I get the converted SMG9 now and I unlock that blueprint and I upgrade that, it'll unlock those automatically on the top row. Talk. Yeah. Yo, Alex. I will, Recon. Definitely. Should we do another mission now? I'm trying to think what else there is to unlock to kind of show you. Oh, so we've done a daily quest. We can claim that. They really do buff fairly well. Oh, I forgot to show you the weekly bounties, of course. So the weekly bounty, we'll do one of these now, actually. I couldn't complete the weekly bounty last week because when I got past this Deadeye, this person here, I needed to complete a mission in order to do this because the bounty goes onto a mission and I hadn't done it. And I wasn't at the level to do the mission or even unlock the mission yet. But the idea of the weekly bounty is like the manhunt on the Division 2. So you could have different targets. We've got Grenados, we've got Deadeye. Got that person. There'll be 5 in total. And they unlock throughout the week. So as soon as the week starts, Grenados will be available. You'll finish that, and then Deadeye will come available in so many hours or days. You'll do Deadeye, and you'll progress through the week. As you can see there, the next one unlocks in 7 hours. And you'll be able to do that one all the way till you've done all 5. Once you've done all 5 of them, you unlock the main target. You go and take down the main target. These all reward XP. Well, possible XP. I think if you reach the daily cap on your XP, you don't get that full 3,000. I'm pretty sure. But you get loads of other rewards for it as well for your specialization. You get loads of resources for doing this sort of shit. And it kind of works the same as the Division 2. So we'll go and do Grenados. This is a fun one. I got to do 2 outpost restorations and I got to do 2 arm deal. Then I'll be able to reveal Grenados' location. Let's go and do some arm deals first. Arms deal. There's one right next to us here. And after we've done this, we'll go and see if the Dark Zone's open and we'll go and do some Dark Zone. But before Dark Zone, I'm going to need to grab a drink. It's so freaking hot. Someone's going to say, why are you wearing a beanie? I always wear a hat. There's the time. It's nearly 11 o'clock already as well. Jesus.
Agent, we got word of illicit arms deal in your general vicinity. Shut it down and impound those weapons.
You want state-of-the-art weaponry?
I know, right?
There's still blood on these weapons.
Those base doors on Division 1 where it slows you down, how annoying was that?
Object of interest detected.
Kind of got stuck in cover. There we go.
Guys have arrived. Thanks for your help, Agent. We can handle it from here.
Confirmed. Cargo secured. Pickup location transmitted. JTF.
Okay, so we now need to go and do another... Oh, is this the other thing we have to do? Outpost restoration. I think it said that, didn't it? There's 2 of them and 2 arms deals, right? Oh, Yellow Cayenne, thank you for the sub. Sofa on Fire, thank you for the sub. Hey, what's up, Pony? Hey, what's up, big girl? No, it's not on PC. This is a mobile-only game, Furious Anger. Very easy to put to your monitor or TV screen, no? As long as your phone enables it, you just buy this device for about £15 and takes it from HD to your TV or monitor. And really easy to connect to the control as well. Any Bluetooth control should be able to connect to your phone. I've played it so far with an Xbox controller and I'm on my PS5 controller right now. PS5 being the preferred choice. now that they fixed it. On the beta last week on the PlayStation 5 controller, you had to press share and options to aim and fire. Well, I did anyway. I just turned it off and plugged the Xbox controller on.
Reboot sequence initiated.
TSW Hunters is born. Go.
Forces approaching. Reboot sequence interrupted. Required. Warning. Hostile forces approaching. Reboot sequence interrupted. Manual operation required. Warning. Hostile forces approaching.
I know, they've done a good job of replicating the Div 1 map for sure. Oh, TSW blame Gunslinger. That would have been the perfect name, Gunslinger. Like, the perfect name. Pony should be in charge of naming all of our clans.
You Division agents don't fool around. You're welcome
That's
back
that
here
one done. We
anytime.
got another Armsdale to do and another one of those to do. Armsdale just north of us. Hey, what's up, Craig? It's good fun. Get those feel-good Division 1 vibes. I think what I'm going to try and do as well, chat, is just get that Asus phone before this fully releases. Like, I know the quality is okay, but I want to stream this in the best quality possible to you guys, but also play it in the best quality possible. What makes it worse is that when I stream it, the device I plug in as well uses more resource because I'm taking the HD feed from the phone and feeding it elsewhere. So it's more strain.
Agent, we have intel that there's an illegal arms deal in the works. Prevent that transaction and confiscate those weapons.
I hope this hurts!
I'm gonna make you bleed. Do that, I'll buy the whole bar. Just want the money and the guns. Kill every last one of them.
God damn it! I knew it!
Demolitionist is so OP. Where are these coming from? We're getting sandwiched here. She's going straight for the mark supplies.
Our guys have arrived. Thanks for your help, Agent. We can handle.
Okay, so we just got one more restoration, which is just over there. And then we'll be able to go and take on that manhunt then. It does, like, I'm using the Samsung S10 Recon and it's hot. It's one of the things I realized last week. I was playing it on high quality last week. This week I've dropped it today to lowest and it's still hot. And if you want to move it to your TV or your monitor, it's going to use more resource through that connection you get and heat it up even more. So I guess like the newer phone you got, it needs RAM and processing power at the end of the day. So if you got like a top of the range Samsung in the last year or iPhone, I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine. But the S10 now is quite a few years old. I think it runs on 6 gig RAM, I want to say. I'm guessing the processor's not the best. A power-hungry game. And obviously you don't want your mobile phone being that hot for that long.
Agent, one of our squads got kicked out of their outpost.
So 100% I'd get some cooling for it. I'm looking at the Asus ROG 6. It comes with 16 gig RAM. Very good processor for a mobile. It's built for gaming. It has onboard cooling. So it has its own cooling installed, but then it also has a fan you can get for it as well for long sessions. And it's on offer at the minute for £800. I can't tell you how close I was to buying it today. I've not upgraded my phone for 6 years, which is really annoying. I'm lucky Stacy had this S10 to give to me just so I could play it. I've not tried it on any iPad yet. I don't have a tablet at the minute. Your agent can talk, yes. Your agent has a voice. For the full release, we'll definitely have something better than what we have now. Like, does it look too bad? Like, I know the frames are very low, but is the quality okay to watch as it is? Obviously, it's the beta as well. I imagine there's going to be more improvements for full release anyway. But and if you're just playing it on your phone, you're not going to be streaming it either, so you're not going to be using those extra resources needed for streaming. Well, unless you put it to your TV again.
Warning. Hostile forces approaching.
Game looks awesome. Cheers, super awesome Phil. It really is awesome. It looks good, J-Mac. Good. I'm asking the old S10 to do a lot. I have a device, one device plugged into it to take it to another device that strips the HDCP. And then that device goes to my capture card, which then sends it to you guys and then sends it to my monitor. So I've like duplicated the displays as well. There's not even that. I've like just put it onto a TV. I'm duplicating the displays too. And it is hot. It's like...
Warning. Hostile forces
It's like... I can hold it. I've had phones before... It is hot though. I've had phones get that hot before where it give you a freaking blister if you kept your hand on it for too long. I was saying to Stace before, I was like, if I'm going to cover this game, this phone's going to break. It is going to burn out. Something's going to fucking melt. So I hope you don't want it back.
Successful.
And I said also, I'm going to need a replacement.
We need to bury our dead and restore this place to what it was. Make their sacrifice mean something.
Right, I think we're ready for the weekly bounty now. It's New York and the snow on the ground. I can't complain. Cheers, Savvy as well. Okay, so weekly bounty. We've unlocked Grenados. We're going to reveal their location. And we're going to go and hunt them. And we'll start the mission. You can join co-op team for this and matchmake. Matchmaking's all through this game. You can matchmake for any activity pretty much. We're going to take it on solo though. On normal difficulty. It's a little bit more difficult than what we've been doing so far. Makes me think I might want to throw on some of my... Yeah, let's... Normal's no easy task. Let's make sure we got all our best gear on and it's upgraded. So, I'm happy with my assault rifle. We'll upgrade that to level 12, which is the max level I can be with that right now. The SMG is already 12. The gear. I can't tell you how long it took me to get a freaking mask on my other character. Upgrade that. I say for the first like 12 to 13 or 14 character levels, we'll upgrade that as well, just because I imagine it's got to take ages to get a mask on this. It's really easy to upgrade and keep your equipment or your weapons and gear and everything upgraded. But then when they add the extra resource at the minute, when I go to upgrade a piece, all it is using is like basic materials. But when you get it to a certain level, it adds a common resource that you need to use. And that's where it starts slowing down. I'm sure there's a way to farm that though. Right, damage reduction, skill damage reduction, damage reduction. Electronics on that one. Yeah, I'm having a damage reduction regardless, so upgrade that. You have an OS protocol as well. It's a piece that unlocks soon. Extra stats basically for your build, improve stuff. More damage reduction, I don't mind that. We've got quite a bit of damage reduction on there. Quite close to the firearms and electronics as well, so we'll keep that one on. Oh, it's already max level, sweet. So I'm all level 12 now. We've got 92 firearms, 42 stamina, 70 electronics. So I need to be careful on me stamina there. We've got some damage reduction though that's going to help. And now we'll take on this bounty. The microtransactions, super awesome, Phil. I'm just going to call you Phil. They don't seem too bad. Do you want me to quickly show you how they are in the beta? I think the microtransactions was the big concern, obviously, with mobile games. Because some games do it so bad I mean so bad. And they really force you into trying to make transactions and make money. They got to try and make money. It's free to play. But when they make it where you can't really enjoy the game without the microtransactions, that's the balance they got to make. And some games do it very well. And for what I see, I think this does do it well. So here's your main featured page. You get a battle pass, which I don't mind buying personally. I'll be buying that every single time it's out. For $9.99. Not unlocked it yet, but on a battle pass, you'll have your free track. So you will get a free version of the battle pass. But then you'll have your premium track with a few better rewards. And you'll be completing tasks and whatnot to unlock 50 levels on that battle pass. And they'll go over like, I don't know, 2 months, say, or something. You know how battle pass works. There's a monthly card. I've seen this on other mobile games. So with the monthly card, how this works is you can... Let me have a look. It's that there. So it's an agent exclusive privilege. So for $4.99 a month, you get a sign-in privilege. Your sign-in privilege claim 90 Phoenix credits during daily login to get more Phoenix credits. They can be used on in-game caches, sealed caches, which are very valuable. You can earn Phoenix credits for free as well, though. So it's not that you need this for them. It just gives you a boost in them each day. And your inventory privilege increases your inventory capacity by 30. So for $4.99 for the month, you can have those privileges. And you'll also immediately receive 300 of the currency to spend in a premium store. So they're the two things there on the featured. Also is sealed caches. I've not unlocked them yet, but sealed caches require shade keys to open, and you can't purchase shade keys. They are with like real money. They're used with in-game currency through Phoenix credits, and you get the Phoenix credits from the premium store. So we go over to the premium store and go to materials. You use your Phoenix credits you earn in game to buy these shade keys, and that's how you open sealed caches. So those caches are a thing, but it can be all done by free. You can pay money to have a little bit of a boost. And what the sealed caches contain, what I seen, I opened about, say 15 to 20 of them just through natural play last week. And they have items that you can use for recalibrating your weapons and stuff. So that resource. There's then cosmetic events, which you can spend real money on. And that's it. I think everything else is cosmetic. So you got your battle pass, your monthly card, and everything else is cosmetic, pretty much. And you have these special offer sort of things as well, where you can buy caches. I don't think they've done it too bad. From what they're showing on the beta, I really don't think they've done it too bad. And there's your premium store. Apparel, weapon skins rather, a cosmetic draw event. Those materials there, you can buy those caches, but you are limited. It's not like you can just keep on buying them. Encrypted store. So this is where you can buy some other stuff. Again, there's limits on them. Oh, I'm guessing those are the shade keys that you can buy for real money as well then. I just think they do a real good job of allowing you to spend money if you want to, and you get that into it where you want to spend money to progress a little bit faster. But it's not going to stop the free person, the one that wants to play the game for free, from what I can see here, to not enjoy it. So you're judging it by history. You reckon when they release it? We'll have to see. I hope they don't. Because I think the microtransactions can really kill a game when they do that. I remember Tom Clancy's Elite Squad. I was enjoying that game, and it got to a point where I was really having to spend money all the time to continue enjoying it. Because I was trying to challenge on the leaderboards and stuff, and I spent like, I spent like 100 quid in a month on that. I was just like, this is getting ridiculous. I can't keep spending this money. And it kind of put me off the game. So I hope not. You'd think they'd learn from the past though as well, because they didn't hyperscape flop. I know Elite Squad, they cancelled. So you'd like to think they'd have learned from that and thought why. Yes, that's the one. The 750 version recon is the 12 gig RAM. There's another one that's got 16 gig RAM. It's 819. I was looking at the same thing, recon. So I'd just look at the 16 gig RAM one because for a little bit extra, you get an extra 4 gig of RAM. It doesn't matter too much. But yeah, that's what I was looking at. It'd be perfect. I just wish, like, mobile phone shops did it. They don't. No, just go on contract and get it as a contract phone. Nowhere freaking does it. They're all Samsungs, iPhones, and... I want an Asus. Nope, we don't do that. Yeah, I agree. It's the other thing with Heartland, isn't it? Same, because Heartland's free to play, and we got to appreciate they obviously want to make money, but then they've got to appreciate we don't want to be robbed for the game. Like a AAA title that's released for monetary value, they go for £70. You know, like don't be greedy. If you don't be greedy, I think the player base can then appreciate that, and you don't mind spending some money. I'll spend more than £70 on a game, but I really enjoy it and continue enjoying it, and I'm not having to spend that £70 every freaking week. So it's just getting the balance right, isn't it? Like, I'd like to think on mobile games or even Heartland, I can really enjoy those games by just paying for the Battle Pass, which is what, £10 every couple of months, and I don't mind buying that monthly card system that they do. So like every month, £15 a month. That's a reasonable sort of, I think, subscription service. So if they kind of like aim to get £10 or £15 per month from the player, I don't think we can complain at that. But when they're wanting you to spend silly amounts, then that's where you start to lose respect for the game, don't you? It's all about balance. Just gotta balance it right. Nice recon. Ask if they'll do buy one get one free. Send one my way. OnePlus 8 Pro, 12GB of RAM. There you go. Like, this elite guy now is gonna absolutely... Oh, no, we don't get the elite guy here. Cool. So we got Deadeye. No, Grenados. Guy ain't even shooting at me. There you go, manhunt done. So that's that. You go through that with 5 of them, get the main manhunts, and you'll be doing that every single week. Look who's watching, really loving it, thank you. Already played through all this last week. It just started again for stream tonight as I weren't able to stream it last week. Oh, Ryu, thank you for watching, appreciate it. Thank you. It's good to hear, Phil. So I've been really excited by Heartland since they mentioned it. Like, I've been looking at extraction shooters over the last few years, been really wanting to get into one. We've tried a few on the channel, like the cycle and stuff, and nothing was really sort of taking off with views, and like it requires so much time to really get into them and good at them. And when Division said Heartland, I thought that's going to be an extraction shooter, and it was. I was so excited. I hope it does very well. What's up, Billy Wood? Hey, Rowdy. It is Xbox or PlayStation controller. Alright, where are we up to? Pretty much shown you everything. Shall we go into the dark zone now, chat? Shall we go and see if the dark zone's open? So I have to restart. It's easier. I don't even know how to like log out. I think it's easier just to restart the game. We'll log into my level 18 character. We'll see if the dark zone's open. And if it is, I'm going to grab a drink and then we're going to do a bit of dark zone. Show you that. We could try and matchmake for conflict as well. I couldn't do conflict on the test last week because my server had hardly any players in it. Look at my first character now. Bald, just like me. Level 18, no. Got some high-end gear on this one. It excites me, Phil. I think the Dark Zone was the original extraction-based shooter, though. Like, I think Division had it back then. It's bad that they've not done something like this sooner. There are exotics, yes. You get a free exotic. Once you log in 8 days straight, you get the Bullet King, I want to say. Oh, look at that. 1 point off of cash. They might not be open. It's gonna suck if it's not open. This... No SIP is no party. What's up, Augustus? This beta is until, I want to say 25th of July. It's in July sometime. They're going to close it down. And then they're going to have, like, a patch and stuff, make things better. And they're going to have another beta test. And you have to start again. And they'll close that one down after that. I think that runs until August or September. And then the full release will be after that. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, Phil. This is mobile. Yes, Curly. Oh, definitely. It's what's so good about the Division and the builds. It's so good. We want to see Dark Zone available. There we go. So Dark Zone's available. It's not giving me the time that it closes. But this is how this works, PvP. So you got Conflict Domination. Wednesday. It's not going to be on now until Wednesday, midday till 3 o'clock. So I've got like 12 hours. So I've got to wait for that now. They are timed events. It's not something you play all the time. They do have some very good rewards though. And the Dark Zone's the same. Every day from 12 till midnight. So you get a 12-hour window by the looks of it. So let's read this through. So conflict, PvP activity, matchmaking 8 players, 4-player teams, normalized PvP attributes. Every day from 11 till 2 and 6 till 10. So we've just missed that. We've missed the 6 to 10. So the next one now is going to be Wednesday, 11 till 2. So that opens 2 times in a day. Dark Zone, PvPvE activity, matchmaking for 20 players, 4-player teams as well. Normalized PvP attributes every day from midday till midnight. So it's open across a 12-hour window, which gives us 40 minutes. So we're going to be able to get one run in on this. I'm going to have to go and get a drink. It's so freaking warm. So quick break, go get a drink. We'll do some Dark Zone. I'll show you this because it's pretty sick. I enjoy it. You get some good loot out of the Dark Zone as well. It might be a little bit populated. I'll be right back in a couple of seconds. October is going to be a crowded month for releases. Tell me about it, right? I think I've heard that, Phil, about basically PvE during the day and in the nighttime it's going to be PvEVP. It just sounds sick. I'm so excited for Heartland. I hope that's with us this year. I imagine it's next year now though, because I haven't been speaking about it much. Whenever it is, I'm going to be smashing it. Razor might do a phone recon. I haven't looked. Right, I'll be right back. Get a drink yourselves. Test, test. Are we back? Are we back? My stream deck just crashed my computer. No joke. The fucking stream deck. Let me know if we're back. And I think we're back. Sounds so good. We're back. Sweet. I'm gonna try and go again. My stream deck just literally fucked up. I've lost my whole... I've got buttons to press to change scenes and that. It's just all gone when I pressed the be right back thing and made me crash. So sorted that out. I'll give you a chance to sign back in. Sorry guys, just lost most of our viewers because of that. Don't know what happened there. We're going to have a look, revisit some of the settings. Anyway, I'm going to get that drink. Hopefully this doesn't crash this time. I'll do it through Streamlabs instead. Fingers crossed. Yeah, we're good. I'll be right back. Just grabbing a drink. Right, we're back. I got a drink. Ooh, warm. Another task to do tomorrow. Fix my bloody stream deck. That's never happened. It's had an update for the last few weeks. Maybe I should have done it. Funny thing with stream deck though, I did an update once. And it took all... What happened? So when I mute on the stream deck, it changes the colour of the icon, so I knew I'm muted. And then when you're unmuted, there's a different colour, so you know that you're not muted. And it took that ability out. So I hate doing stream deck updates because of that. It's been fixed since then though. Just a stream deck, Phil. I went to switch scene to be right back and it just crashed the PC and completely crashed my stream deck. I've lost all my buttons. Now I've got to actually not be lazy and press it on Streamlabs. We're good. We're back. I'm glad I have the anti-crash function on YouTube. It used to be if my stream crashed or the PC went down, the stream ended. Now we can get back in and carry on the stream without restarting the stream. So at least that fail-safe worked, right, YouTube? I think it worked on Twitch as well, because you're still there, Phil. Hey, what's up, Paul? Oh, we owe the daily spin of the wheel as well. I forgot we got that. We had 11 memberships today. Thank you. We'll do that at the end. We'll probably do this Dark Zone, and we might end it for the night. Because I'm getting tired. I got an early morning tomorrow, and we're doing a Descent tomorrow night. Dark Zone. That's what we're up to. Quick look at the build on here. So this is the OS protocol I was talking about. I've got an epic one, which increases my health, skill crit chance, skill crit damage. Got an iron defense talent on it. You can upgrade that and you use other protocols to do that. We can actually upgrade a level, so we'll do that. Get it to level 7. We're currently running with a high-end military 416. I don't think I can upgrade these anymore. It's this material here. See, as you go higher, there's this material that you need, standard metal components, and I don't have many of them. This is where I'm hoping like the clan dismantling machine comes into use and you can get things more easier. We've got a secondary as a high-end urban MDR. We've got 3 high-end pieces. The build's all over the place in all honesty. I've got... What have I got? I got 2 piece of that on. Stability. Got Overwatch as a talent. Got 2 piece of that on. Skill cooldown. I think there's a talent on the backpack as well. Yeah, second wind. It's all the work we put in last week. 99 firearms, 201 stamina, 138 electronics. Not really focused on that. Not in as hard as I probably want to, but the stamina's up there, so I got survivability, right? Forgot to show you packages as well. You earn loads of packages that you can open for stuff while you're playing. So got loads to open there. Right, Dark Zone. Let's go in. So, DZ, yeah, you can earn DZ Intel and DZ credits as a cap for the week though at 20,000 DZ Intel and 10,000 credits. DZ Intel, Shade will issue you DZ Intel as a reward based on your performance in the Dark Zone. You can spend DZ Intel on DZ services at the smuggling ring or hacked Shade terminals. What's a smuggling ring? Hack Shade terminals while you're in the DZ, like when you're doing an extraction, there's like a turret you can hack now and stuff like that. I think that's what that means. DZ credits, obviously you can spend them at the DZ vendor at the base of operations. Let's start matchmaking. Nothing to do with YouTube. I was just saying on YouTube, normally when the PC crashes, you gotta restart and reset up the whole stream. Right, so, DZ map. You can go rogue as well. Maybe we go rogue. You've got landmarks. You have DZ bosses like this guy over here. An enemy leader. They're hard. We're not even going to go anywhere near them. They are super, super hard. You need to be higher level for them. Or in a group, I imagine. Probably drop good rewards. But if you go and do DZ landmarks, like a normal one, like this one, Korean Shopping Street, normal, we'll go and hit that. Get some good enough resources from these. And the enemies aren't as difficult. You have all of your contaminated areas as well, where there'll be loot hidden. It scales to your level as well. Like the high, what I noticed with this game, the higher level you get, the game does get more difficult. Obviously, but it starts out, it feels really easy. It's not. It does get difficult, and you do want to start focusing on your builds quite early in the game. You're not going to wait till, like on Division 2 and Division 1, you kind of just focus on getting to end game before you think about your build. Well, no, you're probably going to start thinking about your build much sooner on the Division Resurgence and upgrading it as you go along. We should get some nice high-end pieces as well. Oh, out of ammo. What the fuck? Probably should have hit a restock before we came in here. We got a restock near us, though. We've just got a second wave. Another thing is good, make sure you're picking up materials from little boxes and stuff. You get some good loot out of them. I got a high-end piece out of a little crate on the floor. I'm running 2 ARs, am I? No, Urban MDR. Is that an AR or a rifle? I'm running low on ammo here. We've got Diamond Hands Phillips. The restocks it, I'm going for it. The idea of the DZ is just to get in, get as much loot as you can, and get it extracted. You want to do it before the 20 minutes is up, because once the 20 minutes is up, you basically die. You want to get yourself out as well. Here's one of those little boxes on the floor where you can get some loot. Probably not best to do while you're fighting, but... This guy's just running away. Oh, hey, Queenie, thank you. Gift number 12 for the stream. Appreciate it. Right, we just got a high-end piece, PP19. And that's one of the landmarks done. It's got some good loot off of that. 15 minutes still to go. We've got a few contaminated areas here, so hit them because contaminated areas will have loot in them naturally. I could have turned that turret on to help me then. This is a low contamination level. I don't know what happens if I go into a high one. I don't know if I can go into a high one. We just got some loot out of that. And then there's another one. Was it this way? This one just south of us as well. It's kind of around the corner, isn't it? Yeah, DZ1. Familiar place. So again, this bag on the floor, you might think leave it, but I had a high-end weapon out of one of them. And obviously, if you die, you lose all your items. But the items do drop on the floor. You can go back to your death location and pick them up if you have the time. And I'm already full. So I'm going to go into my bag. I'm going to check our DZ bag. We've got lots of stuff in here that we don't need. So we can just dismantle them. Get them gone. Make room for better items. Discard. And keep on picking up better stuff. Although it won't pick it up. Why won't it pick it up? There we go. This is blockade up here. Normal. We'll do that and I'll probably aim to extract. Haven't bumped into a real player in a DZ yet while playing this. I'd love to and go rogue and try and kill someone. Maybe that will happen. Maybe not. Blockade. This is a fun one, isn't it? Drawing me in for the spawn, isn't he? Back up a little bit. Because I know there'll probably be... Yeah, wave 202 is going to be a name delete on this one. Where is the name delete? There we go. Done. Landmark clear. Never got no high end off that. We're going to go and extract now, though. I hate going into my menu and doing all this in the dark zone. Let's get rid of that green piece. There we go. Oh, so there's a enemy boss there. You really don't want to like engage with these because they are hard, honestly. Got 10 minutes left until the Dark Zone countdown ends. I want to take a different route here. I bumped into one of these bosses and I tried doing them the other day. And he was just so tanky. I was running out of ammo. And he chased me down. He chased me. I couldn't get rid of him. Like, there's an extraction right here. We'll probably just go to that one. And we want to get this stuff out. What I'll do is I will get this stuff out. And then we'll run to one of those bosses and I'll show you what I mean. We'll try and take one on. There's one down there, so if we just take a left here, hopefully dodge these enemies because they're blind. Go and extract from one of my favorite extractions. There used to be a rope over there going on a building, was it? Or was it the other side? Might have been the other side. Used to love this extraction on survival. It's part of my survival route, this part of DZ. So what you can do now is invest in one of these. Oh, I ain't got time to press that and he's shooting me. Oh, I can't because it's in here. So use DZ intel. Oh, it's not doing it. How do I get off that now? The turret will basically just help you. I think I gotta be next to it to spend it though. Yeah, there we go, confirm.
Helo on the way. Extraction called for.
Good thing in the DZ is why they drop like those rare maintenance tools and stuff. They don't need to go in your bag or anything. They're just added to your inventory for like upgrades and resources. Get loads of them drop-ins, so make sure you run over them. 30 seconds so it arrives. So after this goes as well, so that's got to take 50 seconds now. It'll have a secondary rope for you to get out. Remember, you're on a DZ timer. We've got 6 minutes until we die. So if you don't want to die and you're thinking I haven't got much time to go and do anything else, it takes a minute for it to get there, or how long that took, 30 seconds. You got to get out the DZ before that timer runs out or you will die. I don't think it affects anything. It might affect your DZ score. It mentioned about your awards for your DZ, sort of like how well you do. If you die in the DZ, I guess it would affect that. So you kind of want to get out, right? And you get the opportunity to get out after an extraction. So this is going to go in a second. And there'll be that secondary rope there for me to get out. We're not going to do that though. We're going to go and find that open world boss. I think. So now it's available for me. So the second rope comes. And this will take me out the DZ and it'll be my extraction. However, we're not going to do that. We're going to go down here. We're going to go and find that open world boss to show you how difficult they are. What? That's pressing the wrong button. We've got that loot out, so that's the most important thing. And I think the open... Oh, shit. The open world boss was this way. Yeah. He's the enemy leader. Let's go in there. Show you this guy. like, given I was at lower level when I tried this, but I don't know. He seemed tanky as fuck, and he hit hard. He hit very hard. And they're all yellow bars. There's no red and purple. My build's definitely better. Hideous. I've sandwiched myself as well because I'm a dick. Maybe go this way. So that's the open world boss. He's crowded by all of his yellow cronies, elites. And he'll just keep on chasing you. Like, he's quick as well. He burns hard. I'm just trying to pop that can. I haven't got one bar of his armor off yet. Given I am shooting his weak spot. There we go. Alright, we might be able to do this. It hurt so much. 3 minutes left. Can we do it? Oh, we got him down to his health. Okay, this is easier than it was the other day. I did kind of like playing my builds yesterday. That's going to reach me, innit? But look how tanky he is still, though, yeah? I'm backing up into some other enemies here. Do I have time to get this out, do you think? High-end G36C. Closest extraction is that one where we were before. Which is just around the corner, right? This way's quick. Oh, I don't think we got enough time. Right, not got time to kill you. Oh. I want to hit that rope. I think this takes about 40 seconds, was it, to get in? If I can hit this rope up to the top and just call it straight in. We might be able to get out of here. We ain't got time for fighting, though. We need to... We need to be in and out.
Serious trauma detected.
I'm gonna die. Oh, no.
Serious trauma detected.
I gotta fight. I can't not fight. I had to try and call it in because the timer. So we died. We lost our stuff. And we ain't got enough time to get it out, unfortunately. So we can give up and all contaminated items gained and leave. Or we can respawn. I'll respawn and show you what happens when the timer runs out. Because basically that's all that happens. You just die. That's why it's so important you get out.
Reception limited. Proximity coverage only.
I'm playing on mobile phone, but I've got a connector then that takes it through to my monitor and my capture card. I did a video about how to set up and best play this. It's on my YouTube channel. It was released today. And that's what happens when the time runs out. You just die. It takes all your health and you go. So you do want to kind of like get out, I guess. If you don't think you got enough time to get any more loot out, it's worth just getting out. It'll probably increase your DZ score for the rewards at the end. Really enjoying the game so far, Tokyo. Pale Blue, you get early access. You've got to register on the Google Store and you get invited. What's your overall opinion so far out of 10? For a mobile game, 10 out of 10. Comparing it to like the Division 2 and the Division 1, which I rate 10 out of 10 games, I really enjoy them. This is like a solid 7. Easy. It depends how I do the microtransactions, alright? So we're out at the DZ. We've got to go back to the base of operations. Right, you might be able to do it where we're at the settlement, actually. But we're going to go back to the base of operations anyway. Nostalgia value, we love it. Yeah, you just die. Game over. And at the base of operations, anything you extract from the DZ is going to go into your stash mailbox. So we go here, we got some packages. And we've got our items that we just got out. So we can claim them. You got 29 days to claim them. And there we go. So we just got all the items that we extracted from the DZ. The stash doesn't actually work like a place where you can store items by the looks of it. I've just noticed that. Your stash is, yeah, for rewards and stuff by the looks of it. I imagine we've run out of time to carry on with the DZ now. Oh, it's still available. Oh, we got 4 minutes. Should we do one more? Let's do one more. We got 765 intel for that and 520 credits for that. Let's try and get out this time. Let's try and go in and get out. No, you're not having my stream deck. I normally turn my cam off to have a vape, and I'll go stream. Alright, here we go again. So there could be up to 20 people in here with us. We're going to go straight for that enemy leader because that wasn't so bad. First time I tried one of them, it absolutely sucked. I have no high-end weapons or anything. No high-end weapons, gear. First time I tried one of these. Oh, he's got one of those guns that that boss had. On like the second mission, was it? Oh, it is that guy. He's got that backpack. If we can... Oh, shit. If we can make that backpack explode... Right, he needs to go. Oh, fuck off.
Serious trauma detected.
Who's hurting me that much? No. Shocking. I do have the signature, but I don't know how far.
Detected.
Might bleed out. Oh, I didn't even drop high end. I think we get a bit closer to them now because I think this hurts so much. So much better playing in a group as well, won't it?
Serious trauma detected.
I think that should be like a guaranteed high-end drop with all the elites. And the amount of time it took, it's just took like a quarter of a... I'm not picking up anything green. Unless it's that automatic resource. We've got more enemies behind there. Let's bail. Oh, what's that? Oh, they have a cache. Boss loot. There we go. Didn't know that. How long does it take to open? Imagine doing all that and then someone just comes and goes rogue on your ass. Like, I don't even... I never saw gold. Is all I'm saying. It's got 3 slots, so we have blockade again. We do also have this contaminated area right beside us. Div tech's on top of that. And survival. I don't know if they put anything on top of it now. Can you even get on top of it? Yeah. And you got the car park around here. Petrol station, that's a landmark. Oh, you can't go underground, they've closed that off. It's not like you can even tell where other players might be. I think it's just like it's such a big dark zone as well. This like it's a big area for 20 players. It could be. I reckon there's going to be a lot of chance you can just come in here and not really bump into anyone because it's so rewarding. Like it could be really fun. Like I don't think you're going to have to be into PvP to enjoy the Dark Zone, which was great about the Division 1 because PvE players were able to enjoy the Dark Zone. They could go in and kind of dodge rogues, and it was big enough for rogues to do their thing, and PvEers to go in and just kind of like go around, get their loot, get out. It was really good. I'm guessing you'll notice when landmarks go on the maps, you can kind of like... He's an easy name boss. Some landmarks will be hard though, so you'll have like, I'm doing a normal landmark, there will be like hard landmarks and more difficult, which I imagine have better rewards from them. There we go, we got a... Pull on a bag. Anything we can dismantle? Just loads of these mods you get in here, right? These are great for mods. Well, no, OS protocols. So, get loads of these from the DZ and you'll be able to easily upgrade your OS protocol because you use them to upgrade them. It's actually quite handy to keep. But if you need gear, they're just filling up space in the bag. And I imagine I'm going to pick up some more now anyway. Up one more, we'll go and extract. We've got 10 minutes, we'll get out as well because it's probably not enough time. Let's keep going. Did that fill the bag out? It did. Run 9 out of 9 items, so let's go and extract. We could do the extraction. Oh, it does. It will ping actually when someone goes to do an extraction as well, so that'll be another way you could kind of get your rogue in, because if you're near an extraction, someone's trying to get items out, you can go and rob that extraction. It will notify you. Safe farming. What's up, Simon? Hey, Cresta. We don't need to rush this one now either. That's pressing to reload, but it works.
On the way. Extraction called for. Extraction zone. Kilo is on site.
So we'll get that out, and then we'll get out. I think how this will be played is like you'll go in for a loot run, or you'll go in for a kill run. I imagine. And you'll go in and really focus on getting some good loot out or whatever, but then there'll be a run. Let's just go and mess with people's days. And you'll just kind of run around looking for people, waiting for extractions. Why is my gun not working? There we go. We can also do as well, like 19 seconds, you just dropped a little bit more loot for me. I can pick that loop and you can multi-stack it. I imagine you got 4 slots on this, so if you're playing solo in a smaller group, you can multi-stack on any loot you get on the extraction. And then we're going to evacuate and get out ourselves.
Ready to leave.
That's the dark zone. Open 12 hours a day. Conflict twice a day. It's not open right now, so we can't try that. Yeah, have we got much more? I don't know. We got like loads of Dark Zone achievements then. I think it's definitely going to be better extracting and dying. Maybe TFL. So yeah, definitely a different take, right, on the Dark Zone. Go and grab our loot. Two packages because we added that extra one on. And we just got a shit ton of loot to sort through now. Wonder what the inventory space is. Oh, so equipment, I can have 104 items in total. Mods 400. There's no stash. Like, I imagine you're gonna want to put different builds together as well, right? Boom Shakalaka combo set. 2 skill cooldown, 3 skill radius, 4 skill intensity. Only got the Fury Strike, rep and critical hit chance, rep and critical hit damage. I need to find more of those. For now, I don't think I got any more high end. Oh, I got a high end backpack, look. Captain Cow. Of course. I think my first goal is going to be like to get everything high end. Once I've got everything high end, it'll then be to like focus on combos and really piecing it together. Because the high end increase, if you look at say this level, oh, I've got rid of the high ones. But if you look at the power score and then the health and the armor, a much lower level high end outweighs like a higher level epic. And also on high end you get the 2 attribute rolls. I think you only get 1 on epic. Oh, on epic you don't even get it. Yeah, so you do. So epic gives you the 1 attribute roll with the 1 talent, whereas that's going to give you 2 attribute rolls with the 1 talent. And with weapons, how it works is on a high end you get 2 attribute rolls and 2 talents. Epic you get the 1 attribute roll and 1 talent. So you really do want to focus with all the stats, how much they increase on high end compared to epic. You just want to focus on getting as many high end pieces on as possible. So we're going to throw that backpack on. And upgrade it as much as we can. So even though that was a lower level, it increased my power score. And we could get it all the way to level 28, but we don't have the resources to do that. So we've got to backtrack on that. And that's how much resource I've got. I can get to 23. And we're just 2 high-end pieces off finishing. With the OS protocol, I've just unlocked loads of these. So I can now upgrade that by dismantling down all the ones I just took out the DZ. So DZ's going to be good for this. That's probably going to put it up another level. 2 levels. There we go. 22% increase in armor with that. Hope I give you a good insight chat of the Division Resurgence today. I was kind of like aiming to do that, talk through it, show you everything. I think I've shown you quite a lot. We might play some more this week. We might not. We're currently on this early test VIP server. I've got until the 20th, so I've got a week where I can carry on playing. Maybe do some dailies. Maybe do some more grinding. Oh, Roberta, thank you so much. 5 more gifts. You've been very generous this stream. Thank you so much. Welcome, Final Call, Eagle Star, Jonathan, Gamey Jamie, and Biker Girl. Appreciate it, Roberta. Thank you. I can't even update the number on screen because my stream deck's knackered. That takes us to 16 for the stream. So I think, as you can see, like, it's going to be good. Like, there's going to be a lot to do on it. It's just whether you want that extra, I'd say. Like, for me, that has... I don't know, something just to pick up every day, and even if it's just to pick up and go through your daily quests, make some progression, do some missions or whatever, play it slowly, just for in between your Division 2 time and whatever other games you're playing. That sort of person that has a mobile game that you jump on now and then, I think this would be perfect. It is really good. I'm thoroughly enjoying it myself. I'm trying to get into my quests. There we go. Max level is level 40 as well. Once you get to 40, you've reached max. There's just a lot of people that they hear mobile and they're just like, nope, lost me at mobile. And I've got addicted to the odd mobile game in the past. Nothing like this. On this sort of level, but I have got into mobile games and I like just that game to kill time. This is even more than just killing time. Like, you could probably really get into this, providing it's all about the microtransactions for me. I don't want to be spending a ton of money on it. I don't mind. I say my budget per month would be like £20 per month on it. I'm happy to spend that. That's like over £200 for the year. But if I'm having a lot of fun, then I don't mind that. I've always said that. I don't mind spending money if I'm having a lot of fun. But there's like mobile games that'll want you to spend more than that. They want you to spend like 70 quid a month to even have that enjoyment. And that's where I'll lose interest if they try pulling a stunt like that. I have like a level where I'll spend. But I'd like to think that they'll enable people to really enjoy this for free at the same time. I think the mobile games that do that are the ones that really end up doing very well, where they make a great game, you can enjoy it for free, but you want to spend money on it. There's so many unclaimed side quests there that we got to go and do. So much. There's so much to do on this game. It's really good. We'll probably play this again before the 20th. We'll continue on with my level 18 character. We will try and get in a game of conflict because that's my next side mission there. I think I've got... my main mission should have unlocked now. Yes, I had to get to level 18 for that. So Riker Raiders, I've not done that mission yet. So our next stream we'll be doing something brand new together because I've not done that. And we'll continue on with the main mission. But you'll probably see there where the level cap hits. Once I've done that mission, there'll be like another level cap to do the next main mission. And that is a little bit annoying, I'm not going to lie, because it can take a little bit of a while to go up a few levels. But there's so much to do outside of that. It's not that bad. They had me at mobile. Can't wait to play on the lunch breaks. There we go. So it's you, Recon. Gutter. Tomorrow we're playing some Descent. I'm going to be on PC with Raddy. Hopefully Milkman as well. And Milkman might be working, so my stars duos. I'm going to get back on to Descent and try and improve on that, because the other night we were tired, didn't get that far. Hopefully tomorrow night we'll get to Nemesis and smash it. And Thursday, Friday streams, I don't know yet. I've got an alteration to my schedule coming too. I'm going to talk about it in the member stream this month. It should be in the next week or so. Got to get the community spotlight done and Hope we're going to be having some longer streams. I'm excited. Earlier streams as well. Hopefully you're going to be starting before 8 PM. Lots of chat on Twitch tonight as well. Thank you. So yeah, any questions at all? If any pop up, tag me in the Discord. If you're playing this, enjoy it. Probably get back on this Thursday or Friday. Again, Descent tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed. Up early tomorrow. School run. Joys of being a parent. But appreciate you watching the stream. And we'll catch you tomorrow, chat. Have a good night. Thank you again. 17 new memberships. You're insane. Thank you so much. 98 likes as well. Hit like before you leave. Let's get over 100 likes. See you tomorrow, Savvy. See you tomorrow, Roberta, Rican, Resta, everyone else. Appreciate you watching tonight. I'll catch you for some Descent tomorrow. Thank you. Stay safe. And I'm trying to find the end stream on my stream apps because my stream deck's fucked. Oh my god. Peace out. There we go. I found it. It's been fun. See you later. Bye-bye.